No. Skip. Out of curiosity, does Snip have an update? Doubt it. 705? Nope, it's over a year old. Yeah. Well, is my hope. Okay. Tink, 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 tink. And we make these red, dark red. And we make these dark red. And what is the is this a Lex Luthor? Hey, they've updated this. Shrew Man? Oh, where'd the Shrew Man go? Well, that's kind of sad. It's alright though. Alright. Sean said 40 to 50 minutes over our planned time. Or was it 30 to 40? Well, he's now 45. So. man. Wonder or Twitch. Impossible. Oh, I wonder, does the... Yeah. Well, at least they fixed the freezing problem. That used to be a thing. That's right. Go!
Hello?
Oh, wow.
I can't actually hear.
You cannot?
The headphones aren't connected.
Oh, well, that's not my problem. Just kidding. Oh, man.
now my headphones are connected.
Yes, but your voice quality has gone down by like 80%.
It should be.
Turn this off. This off.
Okay, now I can hear.
Oh, good.
I don't know what.
Yeah, that is significant. A little better, anyway. I wouldn't say significantly, but what can you expect?
What's that?
Oh, I'm just commenting on the voice quality, which, yeah,
All right.
it's workable.
Mine all right.
Yeah.
Rubbing my mic. Is this the mic?
No, I can't hear any of that.
Okay, good. Good that that's not the mic. And the mic would be maybe too close. I don't know. Maybe that would be better, but I feel like it would be more jostling if I use the earbud mic. The laptop mic should be fine.
No, it sounds okay now.
All right, yours sounds all right.
Good.
Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking for this little refresher thing,
Mhm.
it is going to be semi-canonical
Okay.
and take place after what happened. But the reason I'm bringing it up now is I was thinking of letting you guys pick a magic item
Ooh.
below a certain price.
Okay.
I'll send the list.
I need to remember how much money we actually had to work with.
Right. Well, that's the thing. I think we don't really need to worry about that.
Oh, okay.
I'm picking 150 or 1,500 gold as the cap. But if there's a specific item that really speaks to you, maybe we can work something out. If it's higher up, you know, maybe it's more expensive, but like, maybe you wanted, let's say, let me look what the non-combat item. Let's say you wanted the Cape of the Mountebank. That's this list, which I like this list a lot. I think it's got good. I think it's good. That's a very powerful item with a lot of out of combat utility, and it has some utility, limited utility as a combat item. Well, this is basically just a combat encounter, so I would say it's not too much for this.
Right.
Even though the price is really high, so maybe maybe Sean still wants wand of magic missiles.
Sure.
I'd be open to lowering the number of charges to bring it more in line with the power level.
What's the trade-in value of our used donkey?
That's probably part of this cost. This is both. I don't know that each of you had 1,500 gold to work with.
Yeah,
I mean, you probably could have, depending on how much you put from the pot. But this is like a mix of the treasure that you got, the goodwill that you have with Orlane, and what you spent and bought since then.
Sure.
I just think looking at the items that cost 1,500, it seems appropriate to me.
Okay.
But again, if there's something that really speaks to you, we can work with that.
All right.
I would say, because it's just a combat encounter,
Mm-hmm.
consider a consumable if you're not sure. Like,
sure. No, that makes sense.
Like a 6th level spell scroll
Mhm.
is within that price range. That could be a really powerful spell.
It definitely
single
could.
use.
Yep.
With a small chance of failure, of course.
Right.
You could get a let's see what else. What other expensive consumables are there? A potion of flying. A potion of speed to cast haste, but that one I think Bran can cast haste.
Mm-hmm.
Bran? I can't remember how his character's name was pronounced.
Bran. It was either one, I think.
Bran. Okay.
Yeah.
A necklace of fireballs with 2 beads.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But because it's a brief combat encounter, I want to limit it to 1 magic item.
Okay.
And I'd encourage, since trying to remember how to use the characters also, like that's another purpose of this.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe something passive. Maybe +1 armor is that's within the price range. So like +1 armor, this list puts it at 1,500 gold, which I would say is appropriate.
Okay.
So it's a very simple thing, but it makes a difference.
All right.
Ring of protection, that sort of thing.
How you been?
I've been good.
Good.
I've been all right. I've been quarantining in a fairly small house, which is a little bit overwhelming. But,
I bet. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty nasty. At least
yeah.
for Brits and such.
Right. We've got a good yard. That's our good garden in the
Good.
back. So that
Yep.
helps.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, I'm technically not under quarantine anymore. Just the regular old lockdown. So I was thinking of starting to walk and drive a bit more, although driving is intimidating.
Yeah.
I mean, just even driving on the other side aside, there's so much else.
We have to do this thing now. Yeah. Yeah, that's got to take a while to get used to, I imagine.
I think I might start driving at night a little bit.
Okay.
But I had fish and chips last night for the first time in years.
Nice.
That was really nice. Yeah. I forgot how good the fake vinegar is. When you get fish and chips here, it almost universally does not come with real vinegar. It comes with non-brewed condiment.
Wow. What? That's not.
Yeah.
I mean, vinegar's not that hard either.
No. I mean, the difference is this can be the reason that they use this. One, it's not any more or less healthy.
Right.
Because it's just a different kind of acid. 2, it's cheaper to make because you can instead of brewing it, you just mix some chemicals And 3, it can be shipped as a concentrate and mixed with water, later. So that's cheaper to ship around.
I see.
And it doesn't even taste that much different. So the fact that it can't be sold as vinegar, like, nobody cares. It's just every chip shop uses it instead of vinegar because it's cheaper, and people either don't care or prefer it. So it's this weird thing where, like, everyone's like, yeah, it's vinegar, sure, whatever. But I think I might actually prefer it.
Right. Imagine it a bit like Kikkoman or something, where you kind of wonder if it's soy sauce or not.
Right. Yeah. I only found out recently that like most wasabi is not really wasabi. I didn't know that.
I would not be surprised, honestly.
It makes me wonder, like, if I actually know what real wasabi tastes like. Maybe I wouldn't like real wasabi. I don't know. You know what? I've been to Japan. I've had sushi there. I'm almost definitely had real wasabi.
Right.
There.
Right. I'm actually kind of jealous about that.
I mean, it's really nice because it's, some things are hard because all the adjustments that I have to make here in England, where, like, everything is smaller,
Mm-hmm.
it's hard to drive. All that stuff is more extreme in Japan, of course.
Yeah.
And there's culture shock, but still, just the one thing that I cannot deny is that the food is so fucking good.
Right.
It's the best place I've ever gone for food.
Wow.
Let me look to see if I have any magic items that I think would be good. I mean, I'm not going to pick, but if you're not sure, maybe I'll pitch some stuff to you.
Okay.
The best thing would be something that carries over when you wild shape, wouldn't it?
I would, yeah, especially since I've got a new thing, which is the whole while I'm wild shaped, I can go over rough terrain without any damage. Or slowing down or something like that. I can walk the bed of hot coals and not worry about it. But I also wouldn't want to get too complicated for a simple one-off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say probably you'll have. I mean, I don't want to say what you'll prefer, but I imagine for this, a passive item would be easier to wrangle.
Right.
Or at least you'd have more of a chance of getting to use it because it's just automatically used. Yeah.
There's a picture of cake in the player handbook. I'm wondering if we can just get that and call it good.
A cake. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's some kind of consumable. Let me see.
Instant eat. No.
Cake of healing. Cake of greater healing.
He's liking the trinket list too. Hey, Sean.
Hello.
Hey. Hi.
Been forever.
It's been a while. I keep forgetting how long. I mean, yeah. I'm glad we can fit something like this in. I'm working on what's it called? Call of Cthulhu, but it's always a bit slow to learn a new system. I don't need to learn it that well. Yeah.
Whippersnapper.
Yeah, he's back. Right, so we were just looking at some magic items because I was thinking of letting you guys pick a magic item, preferably passive because then you'd have more opportunity to use it, you know? There's so much other stuff that if it's like a magic item that you have to use, there's a very real possibility you won't use it today. But you can still pick something like that if you think you're going to use it.
Okay, let me pull out.
So I sent a list.
Cool.
But if there's something that's above the price, and we can maybe work something out. Like I know you were shopping for a wand of magic missiles. That is over budget, but we might be able to work something out by lowering the charges. You know.
Okay.
But also something like a like +1 armor or +1 shield. Not that Bran uses that. Is it Braun or Bran? I can't remember. It's been so long.
I think bronze.
Braun. All right. Ring of Protection is over budget, but I'd say Ring of Protection is fine. That's very in the spirit of what I'm thinking here. In fact, I gave, because it's been a little bit in game as well. I leveled up Waylon, who's going to be with you today, and she has stopped using a shield and started wearing a breastplate instead. So her AC actually hasn't changed, but she now either uses the Shillelagh two-handed or her +1 short bow that she has now.
Nice.
So I've changed her equipment, and that might change her fighting style a little bit. But she could also fight the same way. So if she's fighting in melee, she's exactly as strong on that front as she was before. Nothing's really changed except her health has gone up. But at range, she's a little bit better than she was before. So because she has a magic bow.
What about a brooch of shielding?
Brooch of shielding. That's a fun one. Let me.
Where are you seeing these, Sean?
Over budget.
The link that was sent in the chat.
There is a link. Yes. Yep. Okay, I got it.
Yeah. That would definitely be okay, I think. Even though it's over budget. It's perfectly like what I was sort of thinking about.
Okay. All right. Then let's see.
I will say it's very situational. I'm not sure it'll be useful for this specific thing, but maybe we'll do more of these. I don't know. If I can't think of anything,
that's true. But one of the alternate spells I was thinking of picking up was Shield, which is
right.
It's a good situational thing, but it's also one of the only things that can block magic missiles. So
yeah, whatever this item is, by the way, you're not going to be taking it into the fight with party 1.
Okay.
It's just for tonight, and then if we ever do one of these like semi-canonical mini sessions, just like a combat encounter with your old characters.
Cool. But whatever things we picked up for level 6 will be for this combat.
Yeah, you're level 6 today and for the fight. And we'll be using like the homebrew death rule that we've always been using for this today. It's just for the fight with party 2. I used to call it the battle royale, but it's not. I don't know that it's a battle royale anymore. The way that I've changed it, it never really was because it was teams.
Right.
But anyway, I'm using the regular death rules because like you and them have different rules. I feel like I have to default to to the base game because it's easier for you guys to relearn death saves than it is for them to learn this new homebrew system.
Yeah.
Even though I actually feel like the homebrew system is better suited for player versus player. I still think I'm gonna go with the base rules. But anyway, for today, you don't have to worry about that. So you going with the Brooch of Shielding? I like it.
Yeah, I actually have two things on my character sheet: a ring of protection and a pearl of power.
Oh,
I'm actually willing to trade in like the pearl of power for
the Brooch.
the birch of shielding plus whatever
Yeah.
gold. I have 20 platinum.
Yeah. I was thinking of not worrying too much about the actual gold values, but I have something in mind for giving you something extra for your trade-in. So I'm gonna give each of you one healing potion that you have with you, and I can just make yours a higher grade. Does that sound fair?
It does.
If you're trading in. Because I'm sure there's more healing potions in your inventory.
I laugh at that
Oh no.
suggestion. I think I used all mine up.
Okay, well, what I was gonna say is,
Poison. Oh, there is a healing
for-
potion. Never mind.
yeah, for this, I'm gonna say you each have one greater healing potion,
All right.
and no like other healing potions.
Okay.
Okay. I actually have one greater healing potion right now, so should I up that to 2 or just leave it at 1?
Leave it at 1.
Okay.
Yeah, however many, if you had 5 healing potions, if you had 3 healing potions and a greater healing potion, if you had no potions at all, it all goes to 1 greater healing potion.
Okay.
And I'd be willing to give Baron another, because I think it makes sense that you'd be trading in the Pearl of Power for the Brooch of Shielding, but since I was already offering you the Brooch of Shielding as is, I feel like I should use something a little bit more, but maybe you can have another, just a regular healing potion. Does that sound okay? And there's no science to this. I know it's maybe a little frustrating because you've had this inventory that you've sort of built up.
Oh,
I don't want to change it. I don't want to change your inventory too much.
What we can do is mark the temporary inventory items with something.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
The inventory stuff will be much stricter for the fight with Party 1 because I want to put you guys on a level playing field. You'll have no magic items at all except for, I think I might give you each a consumable, but it'll be the same.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, my sheet is updated.
All right, you have that Brooch of Shielding.
Yep.
Jasker, what are you thinking about?
Looking over the list, I was wondering about armor myself.
Armor, yeah.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure
you could
what
get
in the
a
world
plus
I
one.
have right now is the thing. Leather armor
Right,
is
I
what
think
I've
you
got
have-
right now.
Leather armor. I'd let you have you could have a +1 hide armor, which would bring your AC up to. Let me see. You have leather +1 would be. I think it would bring your AC up to 16.
Okay.
And you could get rid of your old leather armor
Mm-hmm.
for weight consideration. Or you could have, because you do wear a shield, you could have a +1 shield instead. Either way, you're probably going to want to upgrade your armor because you could have higher armor class if you were wearing hide armor instead of leather.
Yep.
whether it's magical or not. But it's up to you. Do you think that you would rather have like a special magical, hide armor that you have, like a fur cloak that's special in some way, the hide of some magical beast, or would you rather have
That actually doesn't sound
shield?
too far off. Doesn't sound very
Alright.
far off at all. In fact, I mean, other
Cool.
than the affinity toward like wolves or something.
Yeah,
Which I wouldn't want
it
to.
could be like.
Wouldn't want to have like
I mean, you're connected.
offended the wolf pack by scalping one
Right.
of the leaders of the pack, but at the same
I mean,
time,
I will say, I don't know that wolves would have the same. I don't know that. I mean, I guess wolves might identify someone, wearing like a trophy hunter or something. But
Mhm.
I could see it being like a mark of, if there was some man-eating wolf that you reluctantly had to, like it was going to be killed, but that you could find it and kill it with doing less damage to the ecosystem. Maybe you hunted down this old man-eating dire wolf and killed it, and
okay,
you might still wear its hide as a sign of like, now you're in charge of the wolves,
yeah,
and the wolves could respect you in that way.
Mhm.
All right.
I like it. But you're saying that's a
All right, you
plus
can-
one to the default?
Yeah, so you can search hide armor in the compendium, and you
Yep.
should be able to find +1 hide armor, and you could relabel it as
Oh,
like,
okay, I got it.
like you could relabel it as like King Wolf, the hide or something like that, whatever you think sounds appropriate.
Yep. Okay, I got it. Yeah, because I'm looking at the book and it's saying hide armor's 12 plus dex and leather armor's 11 plus dex, and you're just saying the plus one is just one on top of that. So, just making sense.
Which, if I've done the math correctly, it should be 3 plus your dexterity. So that'll be
Yes.
14 plus your shield, 16.
Yep.
All right. But that should all happen automatically once you equip the hide armor and remove the leather armor.
Mhm. And I have, and it has.
How do you think you came across this brooch of shielding, Braun? It doesn't have to be super special. It could be something like you made it maybe because you were gonna study with Gildemir.
I actually like that. Yeah, I was trying to maybe learn the shield spell to protect myself from magic missiles.
Right.
But in the process, I managed to create this brooch of shielding. So
I like it. It's above your capabilities at the moment, but with help, you could have achieved it.
yeah, I think I was studying magic with what's his name? Gildemir. Gildemir?
Yeah, Gildemir, the green.
Yes. So perhaps with his help.
And I think at this point he is not remotely interested in adventuring. He's possibly even like not much into walking these days.
I retired when you finished this. I was retired before you picked me up.
Yeah. So he's not going to be joining you on this. But you will have 2 companions. And if you had any preferences, I'd be willing to take that in. But I was thinking your 2 companions for this would be Wayland Greathorn, probably puppeted by Sean. Is that how it usually goes? But
Yeah.
you can both pitch in,
Mhm.
and a giant animated tree
Cool.
operated by Jaskra.
I'm down for that.
All right. So what I was thinking here, you've been. You were saying that you were going to stay in Orlane for a little while, but Braun was maybe going to, at some point, go to Hook Hill and study with Gildemir. Is that right?
Yeah, I think we were going to open up like an alchemy shop or something like
Right.
that.
And Jasker was maybe going to spend more time in Hokoak and continue his studies with Waylon. Is that am I making that up? I feel like there was something like that at least.
Oh man, I do not remember, but that would make sense.
Okay. All right. So you're not together anymore, but you're not too far apart.
Yep.
So you've been meeting and sending letters, and that's you're not separated by an ocean or anything. But you had been getting letters from Orlane, some of your contacts in Orlane, that like over the past year, things have gotten better. You were in contact with some the elves and a druid that moved back into the area. That like the ecosystem was sort of equalizing in the Rushmores. I mean, the Rushmores is a chaotic ecosystem to begin with. So like it takes a lot to knock it out of balance. It's in a constant state of imbalance. There's a lot of powerful things in that place that push against each other.
Okay.
But the wildlife was returned to normal. The troglodytes were sort of receding to their subterranean lives and then sort of going back to normal. They're not an unnatural creature, but they were not mind controlled by Explictica Defilis. They were they worshipped her without mind control. The lizard folk that were under her mind control, they disappeared. Like occasionally you'd see them hunting, but they were evasive. They were secretive, which is not unusual. So all of these things you were hearing sounded okay. They were strange. You weren't, you're not sure how the place operates, but it wasn't seemingly too out of the ordinary. Things have started to get weird again. The reptile population was of course the first thing that was on watch. Like if something goes up with the reptile population, we need to look out. There's nothing special about the reptile population. They're not acting up, so it's seemingly not the cult. But there have been more lizard folk about, which, as I mentioned, they had sort of disappeared. The lizard folk have been aggressive. They've been hunting a lot, like a lot. They've been hunting big game, which they don't normally do.
Right.
Seemingly, they've been hunting beyond their needs, like well beyond their needs. And they've even been a problem to some settlements nearby the Rushmores.
Are they mainly a civilized race?
Yes, they build tools. They have language.
Okay.
But they've never been a part of humanoid society in a large part. The individuals that have been pretty separate from lizard folk culture. They tend to worship dragons.
Mm-hmm. But they don't have like a big center like the Waterdeep of Lizardland or something like that.
No, not that you're aware. If they do, it's subterranean.
Oh, okay.
But lizard folk above ground, like the ones that live in the Rushmores, they were long ago. They worshipped the dragon that lived in the Rushmores, but it was killed.
Okay.
And of course, its last surviving egg was the one that you left to die in the to drown in the a mercy, but like you weren't gonna go over and untie it and get burned to death.
Yeah.
But
we also didn't kill the zombies that were keeping the place drained. So,
no, you didn't.
So we kind of hoped that it would be okay.
You did know that the place was starting to flood when the last of the treasure was pulled up.
Right.
The zombies did keep it going, for a little while, but they weren't being, there were no new zombies to take over when the old ones fell apart.
Right.
And no one was going into that room to turn the pumps themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And no one went near the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But the place has been abandoned, and to your knowledge, it has entirely flooded by this point. But the other thing that people have noticed about the Rushmores is that the water in a certain area is being befouled. It's becoming acidic, not to the point of burning to the touch, but it's undrinkable, and plant life is suffering because of it. So that's what ultimately called you guys back together. So return to Orlane, return to the Rushmores, and head to the center of this, befouled landscape.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Okay.
On the way, you contacted the druid that was sort of updating you, and together you summoned one of the trees. You gave it temporary animation, and it is following you now.
All right.
So let me move you to the map. All right. Test out. Are you able to control the tokens? Oh, hold on. I have to give you Awaken. You probably can't control Awaken tree. Hold on.
Jaskra is good.
Brand is good.
I can move Wayland around. Huh.
All right. Now you should be able to control the Awakened tree,
I
and you should be able to
cannot. I could see the tree's health bar, but that's it.
Oh,
I
maybe
can move the tree.
weird. Maybe you should refresh Roll20, Daniel. I'm sorry, I know that takes a while.
Nah, I can refresh. That's not a problem.
But I have given you editing permission over that.
Well, I know I have editing permission of page 1.
Right.
Because me and someone from Party 1 is still having a little ongoing.
Should I be able to see Jaska's health bar? I don't remember if we
I don't
did
know, but it's been like, I'm sure you guys don't at this point have a problem with each other being able to edit each other's tokens.
Right.
I'll give you editing permission over each other, just so you can see the health bars and all that.
Yeah, thank you. It's just really nice to be able to see, like, oh no, he's bloodied, you know.
Right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So I changed how since we played. I did this with Party 1. I have changed how the followers work a little bit. I gave them like an extra health point per level because part of the reason I made them this way is because I wanted them to be weaker than you guys, except in their durability. Like, wanted them to survive, but not do as much, while they survived as you guys could.
Mm-hmm.
So I realized they needed more health. So Wayland's a little beefier. I also, like, based on the way that she had been used in game, I changed her stats a little bit to reflect that. I've made her a little bit more like a ranger, a little bit less like a cleric. She still works basically the same. It was just like subtle changes.
All right.
So she's still an all-rounder, which is what I designed her to be. All right. So yeah, you're approaching the center, the source of this. You've been following lizard folk tracks, and they do lead to what you can see is right here, the mouth of a cave.
Ooh.
What's your marching order, and how are you approaching? And I guess I'll be a little transparent here. This is going to be essentially 2 combat encounters, and I'll give you a short rest between.
Okay. Waylon's got the bow. I'd say she's at the back.
Behind the tree?
Yes, let's make that happen. Just because that makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you move them.
Okay.
Because I asked.
I guess I'll go before the tree, or
All right.
What is
in front.
How is the reach of the tree? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, the tree has a reach of 10 feet. Yeah. It's definitely like a brawler, and it can reach pretty far. It is not particularly stealthy.
I see it. Yeah.
Because it's a tree.
Okay.
Really, a moving tree is not particularly stealthy.
I did actually up it stealth because I was like, yes, it's a lumbering tree, but it's also a tree.
Yeah.
Like, if it stands still for a moment, you're like, could be a tree.
Right.
But its stealth is +0 because I brought it up.
All right.
All right. Are you approaching the mouth of the cave?
Yep.
All right. How are you approaching? Are you?
Well, I'm wondering if these like rocks and shrubs are of any importance.
Yeah. Make a investigation check, Jasper, and I'd say make a perception check, Ron. You're looking out while you're investigating the underbrush. You could make a investigation. Nice.
Yeah, I'll stick with it.
These are definitely lizard folk tracks that you are spotting. Looks like a hunting party carrying some large carcass, something heavy. You drop low to the ground and stick your finger in a little drop of blood and taste it. It's like, ooh, a dire boar. They brought home a dire boar. Piles of rocks here. These are not rocks. They are skulls and bones of various creatures. Looks like this is the trash.
Understood.
You pick up this. You pick up a troglodyte skull. It's crushed. It must have taken a powerful bite to crush this. And there are little pock marks all over it, like acid burns.
Oh wow! What was the color of the dragon in the Inexplicatifilus's lair?
It was black.
It was a young black dragon.
Okay.
Jasper, why don't you poke your nose around that corner down there?
Poke my nose? This is like the wrong thing to do in the presence of acid. But I mutter and wander forward.
Yeah. Are you sneaking forward?
I kind of crouch, but not necessarily. I'm not treading lightly and like sticking to a wall or something.
All right.
Mostly duck between branches or whatever.
Yeah. You see one lizard folk with a a long spear, a pike, standing very close to the wall, back against the wall, just kind of lazily looking about, scanning the area. But like he looks like he's been on watch for a while. He's not super attentive.
Okay. Are we sure that they are violent, or is there a chance that he would like be fine with us approaching if we approached in a friendly manner?
He's like looking down at the water, and then he kind of inhales a little bit and looks up and sees you, and right around the corner you can see the branches moving around over here from the tree. Sees the three of you and stands and stares for a second, and then kind of snaps like out of it and like and points his pike at you, but he doesn't like run forward or something. You know what? He does step forward and starts slapping the water with his pike, surface of the water, and going. Neither of you speak Draconic, right?
No,
No.
I speak Sylvan and Druidic. That's it. Yeah, I might have others. I have many others, but a couple others. But not Draconic.
You can hear a lot of movement, and two more lizards pop out of the water here, and another one right here, with another pole arm. And you hear more Draconic noises in here, and I need you to roll initiative, because this one stands up, starts walking forward and raising a javelin ready to throw.
Ah, okay. And him. And you'll do Waylon too, Sean.
Yeah.
Who's controlling Whalen?
You are.
Oh. That.
Because I've got Treebeard.
Yeah, you got tribute.
We'll call him Tree Fu Manchu.
Right. Yeah, I couldn't find a classic looking token of an awakened tree, so I had to use a treant token, but
Right.
just I don't think he has a face. Basically the same, just without a discernible face.
Man. He's got a
Doesn't really speak.
He has a goat tree.
Oh God.
Well, I'm already cringing at myself before I even said that.
Pretty good.
All right.
Let me open the initiative counter.
All right.
I've made it a little bit complicated for myself, but by having different types of lizard folk, but What I had been doing is just adding different weapons and stuff to the lizard folk sheet, and then just on each token changing the armor class a little bit if they have a shield or not. But eventually I gave in and just made different sheets for different,
Yeah.
lizard folk with different occupations.
Well, given that I have a free awakened tree, I think I will still bank my last Midwarden spore shroom light thing.
Right. See, you don't actually have that anymore. That went away
Oh.
when Explicted Defialist died.
Oh.
Same
Yeah.
with Bronze Blessing.
Okay. Then
I think I used all mine up.
Yeah. But I figured I wanted you guys to have companions that were familiar,
Okay.
and a large plant is familiar to you.
Right.
For the last few sessions of the game, you always had plants following you around.
Yeah.
So I felt like that would be appropriate.
Man, I was hoping to break them out during Battle Royale.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Suddenly, party one
If
has
they had,
mushrooms.
I made blessings for them to possibly get. They just didn't pursue that like side quest. So,
yeah.
So if they had, then I think it would have been fair
To
to
keep
let them all get used. But
Sure.
I'm almost done with initiative.
Right.
And the Sentinels. And just the Warriors. Where are you? Where are you? Correct. Oh, yeah, Wayland has higher dexterity. Tree. All right, Jaskra.
Yep.
You're up first. This one, it's not his turn, but I'm gonna move him just because I already said what he does.
Mm-hmm.
This one immediately hops up, and like the others were sort of like not 100% sure what to do. They were sort of assessing the situation.
Mm-hmm.
This one takes the initiative, hops up there, and is clearly about to throw a javelin at you.
Okay.
What do you do? And the others immediately, once they see that, they're falling in and attacking as well.
Yep.
It's been a while, but your instincts come back to you.
Slowly. Not slowly. Too slowly, but... jeez. Wow.
Hold on a second. You think about that. I have to be back. All right, I'm gonna go get make myself a plate for dinner, and I'm gonna come back and eat up here. But
Sure.
You have like 5 to 10 minutes.
All right. Yeah. I mean, just.
You can take a break. You can take get a drink, use the bathroom, and
All right.
consider what you would all like to do in the next round.
All right. I keep thinking.
I will be right back.
ranged.
I'm gonna get some.
Okay.
Nappy.
Yep. Occupied space. An unoccupied space. What's your armor, Sean? Out of curiosity.
I'm back.
What's your armor?
It depends on whether I can say I cast mage armor first or not.
Okay.
Usually, and right now it's 11. If I have mage armor, it's like 14.
Okay. All right. Dang, all those are actions. I don't have any bonus actions either. I'll be right back. Bonus, that's not going to be too bad. All right. No, don't ban Skigonga.
Uh,
I accidentally right-clicked your name in Discord and it said ban. I'm like, no. I think, thankfully, I've had to my siblings-in-law keep rejoining Discord with new accounts. Basically, they refuse to make accounts, so they just make temporary names, and these temporary names just keep floating around, and so I'm constantly kicking them out, kicking the old ones out to keep the new ones. And I'm like, every time I do, I come up with a confirmation and give a reason why. I'm like, duplicate account, duplicate account, duplicate account. So at least I know that if I accidentally clicked ban Sean, it would say, please give us a reason why. And then I'd be able to cancel it. I like this spell, but the description of it doesn't really give me much of an inspirational picture in my mind. Which is a storm cloud appears in the shape of a cylinder that is 10 feet tall with a 60-foot radius centered on a point 100 feet directly above you that you can see. I'm like, that sounds cool, but it also, like, a cylinder of clouds, that doesn't sound very cool looking. But I think if I think hard enough, I can come up with a good visual for that too.
I always imagined it as you like summoning like a Columbus cloud and like the lightning shooting down.
Columbus cloud. I like it. Cumulonimbus. Which is impossible to say even for me. Yeah, no, I see that too. And if it's cylindrical, I kind of see it doing a nice little hurricane spiral or something cool like that.
Mm-hmm. Actually, a perfect place to use it because these guys are defending their home.
Mm-hmm.
They can't really flee without running away from us.
Right. Yeah, it is a good one. I kind of want to save it though. Mostly because it's not a storm. It's just lightning. But also because it's really cool and I want to save it. And I have a plan for this round. Yeah, I don't think Call Lightning is an ongoing spell.
It is.
Is it? On each turn until the spell ends, you can use your action to... Oh!
For 10 minutes.
You're right. Yeah. Well, I like that. I'm going to definitely try to use that later. If I get a chance, anyway. Anyway, you back again?
What?
Oh, he's unmuted, it says.
Yeah.
I'm afraid there's not a better region for me to put the Discord server in.
Am I working?
Yes, you are.
Good. Something was up, so I switched to the website instead of the app.
Ah.
Which probably won't be an issue, but...
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah. So, first in initiative is Jasker.
Yep. What I'm going to do, first off, is reach back, kind of flounder a bit, but tag Bran with my bark skin spell.
Oh, thank
Nice.
you.
And just buff him straight to 16.
Nice. So as long as that's, because you're concentrating on that.
That is concentration, okay.
His AC is 16, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't have to worry about your mage armor now.
Great, thank you.
Unless that gives you something cool too, but and then the bonus action will be the summon the shillelagh.
All right.
With my quarterstaff, or whatever that was I was holding. Yeah, quarterstaff. Which I don't necessarily use it because I've already acted with the bark skin.
Right. So your summoned shillelagh action was that right? Any movement?
Mm,
You don't need to.
Is there anything in the way that is blocking, that I am blocking? Like if I were to jump over onto this rock, it would let Braun through a little easier.
It would.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Especially if that tree. Well, I'm going to say the tree can ignore the bushes as difficult terrain.
Okay.
But yeah, Braun would have to squeeze through your square. So
All right.
This is good.
Okay. All right. I'm done.
Waylon.
All right, Waylon is going to walk through these plants here so that she has a clear line of sight on these two southern lizard folk here, and then she's going to fire her her riding bow at one.
Which one is that at again?
What was that?
Sorry, which one is that aimed at?
These one shot at this guy and one shot at.
All right. So the first one, the 15, hits.
Okay.
Hit the one who's Waylon sees him running out of the water with a javelin. Definitely about to throw it, and she just, immediately sidesteps and takes a shot while Jaskra does his thing here. 15 hits, the 14 misses.
Oh, okay. And that's it for Waylon.
Well, roll damage.
Five.
Sorry, I'm almost done eating.
Good.
It is sinful the amount of eating I do on mic during D&D. It's like every other session I'm eating during the first hour.
Oh, boy.
She stops that one in its tracks for a second, hitting it in the leg with an arrow. But after it takes stock, it runs the rest of the way up and does exactly what it was planning to do, which is throw a javelin at Jaskra.
Oh.
One javelin attack. Ooh, that's a 7.
That would miss.
Misses. This one is also going to. Oh no, this one can actually get all the way to you. The other one could have also. Because they ignore the difficult terrain.
Dang. Man. Here I prepared create or destroy water, and I was planning on doing like cool stuff. Yeah, I'll find an excuse for it.
Yeah. Like I said, this water is very acidic, but it's not acid. It won't burn you.
Mhm.
It's just
Lemon juice.
you wouldn't want to drink it or spend much time in it.
Imitation vinegar.
green vinegar. Right, what's that mean? Right, multi-attack. So it runs over with its spiked shield and stone axe. It's going to make a hand axe attack at you. 16 to hit.
That will hit.
You take 5 slashing damage. And then with its other hand, it's going to jab its spiked shield at you. Natural one. See more lizard folk merging. All outfitted with their standard array of axes, spiked shields, javelins. These two. Here and here. This one is going to, now I can't get a clear shot, so it's going to jump into the water and swim like an alligator over here. Right.
Okay. Bron is going to push up his sleeves, shout to everybody to watch this, and he's going to cast
Right.
haste on Jaskra, and then he's going to twin it and cast it also on the tree.
Nice. All right.
Haste is just double movement.
It's a lot of stuff. I'll
Oh.
put it down.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's double movement. You get an extra action, which can be used for some specific things.
Yeah.
Your AC goes up by 2, and you have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Dang.
Fireball.
I really considered Fireball, but
Well, I'm just saying, if you do fireball one of your teammates, they'll have advantage.
right. Go get them, guys! You got this. That's it for Bron.
Man. All right. Let's see. Tree. What is the melee reach of 10?
So at the moment, it has a movement speed of
40.
40.
One target. Okay.
And it can ignore the difficult terrain of the bushes and stuff, but not of the water.
Okay. He says, as he makes an attack against this guy.
All right.
Reaches out and whomps him. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Swish.
He just hits the rocks above you and almost causes an avalanche on top of both of you.
I throw my arms up and duck.
It's powerful, but clumsy. The sentinels, the tall, strong lizard warriors, with these guys are laden with light and makeshift weapons. These two hold only a pole arm each. It looks very well made. Actually, quite similar to what you saw them wielding in the lair of the reptile god. Looks like they took some souvenirs.
Mhm.
And we'll come up here. It's gonna continue all the way up here. This one hops in, disappears for a second, and then hops right back out of the water. He's gonna run over here. This one's going to reach past this lizard folk, and you know what? He's gonna run up and attempt to poke at the tree's legs.
Okay.
I'll make that's a 17 to hit the tree.
That hits.
I think still hits even with haste. I upped its AC. And 9. So let me do the damage for the 17. It's 9 slashing damage against the tree.
Yeesh. Okay. Thankfully, it's a tank.
This one comes up here and is going to make one attack against Waylon and one against Braun. As a pike, this one has a halberd. So against Waylon, that's a 22. And against Braun, that's a 15. Which doesn't hit.
Hey.
So
Welcome.
another 9 slashing damage to Waylon.
That spike skin is really effective.
Yes. I'm surprised I haven't used it yet. This is the first time I've ever used it.
All right, that ends the lizard folks. Kashgra.
Mm-hmm. I thought I was going to do something, but I'm not, just because that seems a bit... Good lord! Are any of my spells not concentration? Let's see. Oh. First off, I am just going to bash the guy in front of me. To the south, I mean.
All right.
Using my magically buffed up quarterstaff.
Go for it.
Which would mean that I'm attacking with wisdom instead of strength.
Yeah, I think we added a shillelagh attack to your front page. I'm not sure.
You did. Quarterstaff, two-handed, and it says plus 1d8 plus 1.
No. Shillelagh down at the bottom.
Oh, you are correct. I see it. Okay.
Quarterstaff, two-handed, uses your strength.
All right, that's that then.
14. I'm on the wrong layer. 14 does not hit.
Grumble, grumble.
You do have another action due to haste.
Oh, I do.
Oh, that's right.
Damn it. All these are light or...
Which you can use the hasted action for one weapon attack, which could have been this one, or you could use it for any of the things it's listed. If you want to say that this was the hasted action, then you could do whatever you want with your other action.
I'm perfectly up for that.
What would you like to do for your other action?
Send a message with my pendant. No. I'm gonna have to break bronze bark skin. Just because.
It did a little bit of good.
But just because everything I've got is concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 60 foot. I don't. Well, these guys are okay. This is a good one. These guys are clustered around me a little too much, so I am going to go ahead and cast Thunder Wave.
Nice. You can hit. You could hit all three of them.
Yep.
Dang. It's a 15-foot cube. You can hit all four of them.
And they should Constitution saving throw from all of them.
Constitution saving throw. I think they all have the same Constitution, so that makes that easy. Unless the Sentinels. Nope, they all have the same Constitution. So, I'll do I'll do top to bottom. These three, and then this one last. With top. Fail. Two. That one succeeds. Success. 17. Does that succeed?
Oh golly. Yes, I think so. Yeah, 14 is my spell save.
All right. So the funny thing is, this is the only one that gets pushed, but there's a thing behind it. So I don't know. Do you want it? Want it here?
Yeah.
You want it here? Here?
Actually, yes, I like that a little better. Cluster them together. Make them
Oh, and
good
it's
for
10 feet away. 10 feet away, right?
Yes, 10 feet.
Okay, so it goes here.
Okay. And then the rest take half damage off of whatever. 5.
Yeah. Okay, so they all take 5 damage, except this one, which takes 10. Nice. Yeah, Sentinel with the pike seems sturdier than the other.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to retreat back to here as well. Just seems a little prudent. Although they can, of course, chase me all they want.
That was, you did not take a disengage action.
Correct. But they also were far enough away from me, right? Unless they had reach.
Yeah, no, this one does, but that's the only one that will be able to attack on you. So the one with the pike, it's a 25 to hit, and he has a special feature that when he hits you with an opportunity attack, you fall prone. So you have to use half your movement to get up, and you can go 1, 2. You could take one more step if you want.
I'm not going to. That's going to give that guy an opportunity.
Right, because he's got reach as well.
Oh, if he has reach, can I move out to 10 feet away from him and still stay in range enough?
You're still within his... If he can still hit you.
Okay.
All right. Waylon.
Okay, Waylon is going to draw her bow again and take a shot at this guy here.
How much damage was that pike attack, by the way?
Oh, I didn't roll the damage, did I? 13. Oof.
Jeez.
All right.
Well, the 7 misses, but the natural 20 definitely hits. You're
Yeah.
attacking the sentinel.
So yeah, that was this one first, and then this
Uh-huh.
one.
Okay. So this is the one that gets hit. Nice. 9 piercing damage.
Oh, can you move the skull pile? No, sorry.
Can I move the skull pile? No.
Because Thunderwave was supposed to
See,
move
it was-
around unsecured objects.
The skull piles ended there. I mean, they ended up there because they were part of the map to begin with. I
Right.
couldn't figure out what they were.
Okay.
They look like spider eggs or something.
Hmm.
Like, they look like piles of rocks, but they don't match these rocks.
Right.
So I was
Right.
like, oh, it's bones from the food that I already mentioned. They've been overhunting.
Mhm.
All right, so the lizard warriors. These 3 are going to rush in. The big scary tree and try to start hacking away. This one. No, one of these is gonna run forward. Chase. Jaskra.
Yep.
This one. Go here. And this is the other one that's gonna help out with the tree. And another challenger approaches. Another lizard man comes in. Long crooked staff.
Ooh. Okay.
He's got to assess the situation, see the giant tree. Doesn't really have a good view of any of you guys. But you can tell there's others that are fighting.
Thinks to itself, that tree wasn't there yesterday. Since the tree is
All
otherwise
the lizards are.
punching a tree.
I didn't do the attacks for the lizard warriors. Oh my god. Wake up. 10 p.m. Right. Lizard warriors there. So obviously they're attacking with their hand axes. That's a
Okay.
tree. It's 1. Haste is on the tree, so only the 22 hits. And they have to attack with a different weapon with each attack, so now they're all going to bite the tree. And those all miss, which makes sense. So 1 attack hits the tree, which does 3 slashing damage. So they're just boop, 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 knocking at its legs, but it's not doing much.
Yep.
The one that ran up to Braun is gonna attack him. Once with the hand axe. 19.
That will hit.
Does 7 slashing damage. And he's gonna to your shoulder. The 21.
That will hit.
3 piercing damage. This one is going to attack Jaskra. He's going to go for the bite first. 17.
That would hit.
5 piercing damage. And while he's in there, he's just going to press that spiked shield up against you. That's a 15, which misses, I think.
Yep.
Right. Now the lizard folk. Well, he's not quite sure what's happening right now, but he's going to start with what seems like the obvious thing to do, which is produce flame. I'll say he ran out holding a ball of fire and like looking around. He sees the giant tree and he's going to chuck it at the tree. Which is a 14, which does not hit the hasted tree, the very fast tree. So it plops into the water over here.
Cool.
It's its turn. Run.
Okay. I'm just not gonna be happy about this this lizard guy right in my face. So I'm just going to do 3 darts of magic missiles right in its face.
All right. Nice. I'll let this lizard warrior. 8 force damage.
And then I'm just gonna stay there, since I don't want to move and get attacked again.
Yeah. Free.
He just now notices all the lizard folk hacking at its legs.
Yeah. He picks this one right in the middle and just grabs it.
All right.
Crunch,
All right. Yeah.
squeeze. Ah, good lord. What in the world? That, yeah, okay.
All right. He's trying to grab it, but he's like sticking his big hand slowly down towards the ground, and it sort of steps away, and he's thing very slowly at the lizards, and they're just trying to hack at his hands. And
Right.
neither one is doing as much as they think they are.
The tree as well does have the extra action from haste.
It does. We forgot about that. Why don't you make 2 more attacks?
2?
Yeah, to factor in the one from before that he didn't take.
Oh, he had that before too. Oh, cool. Okay. You'll just try it again. I mean, there's not much else you can do other than dodge stuff.
All right. One of those hits.
Yep. Ooh, yeah.
So he does pick up that lizard folk and starts squeezing it. 12.
He makes a couple grabs. It finally gets it.
Yeah. This middle one is I'll say it's grappled. Sure. That's not part of the attack, but who cares?
I'm also rethinking the methodology, and I'm thinking, sledgehammer. He starts pounding the lizard down into the ground feet first, like a railroad spike, into the soft mud.
Jaskra.
Yeah. All right. Keeping us out of the way, but not really. I'm willing to put the tree kind of in harm's way a little bit. I want to center a storm cloud of lightning.
All right. Where's this lightning striking?
Right next to the mage guy.
Oh, right back here.
Yep. It's like not centered on him because that would be 55 feet away from me, but more like right behind him.
That's a failure. It takes 18 lightning damage. Wow. And Braun no longer has bark skin.
Shoot. Correct. Yeah, Braun's out of bark skin. Technically, he was the last time since I said so, but
Oh, right. Well, what did you do last time that broke concentration?
nothing. I just said I broke concentration.
Oh, okay.
And then I cast an instantaneous spell and was like, well, okay, I could have kept it anyway. But
We'll say you didn't undo it then. You're
Okay.
undoing it now, though.
all right.
You didn't need to undo it then.
Is that
Now
a
he
good 60-foot radius right there? That looks like a 60-foot radius.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, that's the ice storm. Or the lightning storm, sorry.
Nice.
Let me read up on that
Yeah.
real fast. Storm cloud appears.
Almost looks like
It's 10 feet tall, 60-foot radius. The spell fails if you can't see the point where it appears. I think I probably can.
Alright. You can. It almost looks like it's coming out of the mouth of the cave. Very tall cave.
A bolt of lightning flashes down from the cloud to a single point. The creature makes the dex saving throw. And then any creature within the area I have to target every time I use it. So it's only a single guy. All right. I'm done.
All right. Waylon.
Okay. Waylon is going to drop her bow, draw her shillelagh, and start to wail on the lizard folk that's right next to her.
All right.
Gosh. Okay. Defend well.
Yeah. Hope those do not hit. The warrior she was trying to hit has its shield up, and it just lunges forward with the shield. Catches her on the hand while she's trying to hit. Or it doesn't because it rolled a 7. And then it's going to try to hit with its hand axe. 18.
That will hit.
5 slashing damage. One on Jaskra.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna try to hit him. Gonna do the same thing as before. Try to bite.
Yep.
Natural 1. And the spiked shield is just kind of there while it's trying to bite you.
Right.
So that's you push away. You push it away to avoid the bite, but you push against the spiked shield and take 3 damage.
Okay.
Jasper in the tree, I completely forgot. Because of the haste, you have +2 to your armor class.
Oh.
Ugh.
Okay.
Oh, Jasker does. Yeah. There were a couple things that you do with the 16, I think.
That's a lot to track.
Yeah. We'll just add +2 to your AC on your token, the red circle.
Okay. Yeah. Good. I can do that.
Yeah, earlier at 16, I think. So I'm gonna say take back 5 health.
What now?
I can't take back 5 health because I
Oh.
know for a fact something hit you earlier that shouldn't have.
It was the bite. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know.
Either way, that's around the amount of health I've been doing lately. Oh yeah, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw
I do.
to maintain concentration. I forgot to do earlier with the bark skin.
Okay.
Yes, you still maintain concentration. The 3 that are attacking the tree.
That would hit. That would miss. Oh, wait. That's Braun making the Constitution.
For haste.
Wait, Constitution saving throw for concentration?
Yeah, it's something that everyone forgets all the time. I always forget it, but yeah, when you get hit, you have to check to maintain concentration.
Oh. And what's the fail criteria for that?
You roll below 10, or if you take a lot of damage, the DC can go up.
I see.
If you take over 20 damage, then it starts to be whatever half of the damage you took is.
Okay.
But if you took like 8 damage, half the damage would be 4. It's not a DC 4, it's a DC 10.
I see. All right.
All right, so I believe what that means is haste goes, right?
Okay.
I'm afraid, yeah.
I think so.
Thank you for making me.
Yeah, Brown has been hit at least twice, so we would have had to do the 2 saves.
The 8 would fail no matter what damage you took.
What?
But it did good while it lasted.
Mm-hmm.
They're attacking the tree. One of them gets a natural 20 with the hand axe. And the bites all miss. Oh no, one of them got an 18. That does hit. Okay, so the natural 20 hand axe does 8 slashing damage to the tree, and the bite fittingly does 3. The lizard wizard, not a wizard, but ooh, what's he want to do? He squawks a command in Draconic at the others that I don't think anyone can understand, and then he dives into the water. Stealth check for him. Rolled very good, and so we cannot see him at the moment. I think he beat everyone's passive.
Okay. Bran is going to roll up his sleeves and cast.
They keep rolling down.
Yeah, right.
Gotta get better sleeves.
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Nice.
I mutter to him, I thought you were able to afford new, better fitting clothes when we got back.
Why don't you Yeah, why don't you with the free hand draw a little thing. Try to draw it in one stroke so that it's one object. If you draw it, you can control it. Nice, perfect. How does this work?
Okay. A medium hand rises up and reaches for one creature you can see within 5 feet of it. The target must make a strength saving. Failed save. Target
Fail.
Okay. So the hand wraps around that creature. The creature takes 2d6 damage.
Ooh.
5, and it is restrained.
Reminds me of
Alright.
Achaea Grave Hands.
It looks hurt. Anything else?
No, I'm going to stay here.
All right. Tree. No longer a hasted tree. Just its speed and AC accordingly.
Yep, he's going to spin, or rather just pick up another branch and try to whack at the one that's standing next to Braun.
All right. You have advantage because it's restrained.
Oh, cool.
The 18 hits.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah, squash.
He was hurt, right?
Yeah, it had 4 health.
Okay. So he's now a stepping stone in the mud.
Yeah. Well, no, that ground is wetter than it was before.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you want to step around that that area. Knowles. This one.
Are gnolls
Hmm.
draconic?
What's that?
In the sense of just lore in general, are gnolls draconic?
No. Knowles the hyena people?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think they're like demonic.
Okay.
The sentinel hearing that squawk, it will make it's gonna back up here and attack the tree. Then we'll attack the tree.
Yep.
10 and 18. 10 and 18. Wow.
18
10,
will
18,
definitely
10,
hit.
18. So 2
Yeah.
hits.
The tree's on 13, so
4. Tree's on 13. I thought the tree was on 36.
no, AC of the tree is 13.
Right, yeah. Right. So that's 14 slashing damage for the first attack and 6 for the second.
All right.
Jasper.
Yep. I thought I'd have a couple. Golly. Oh gosh. Yeah. It's a good thing that this is the refresher course.
You just remember something?
I just remembered I have an entire wild shape thing that I can do.
Well, you can heal your. Are you saying, is this the healing thing or the thing where you turn into an animal?
This is the thing where I turn into an animal. Yeah, this is the
What
thing
are you
where I
turning
turn
into?
into an animal.
What are
I gotta
your
go.
most
I gotta go
powerful
big.
powers?
I'm going big.
Yeah.
Grizzly.
Yeah, like brown bear, dire wolf. Those are your big ones.
Yep. Plonk.
Jasper, it's been so long since you turned into a big furry creature.
and that's that's a bonus action too, so I can just stomp right on top of this guy or do whatever.
Yes, you can.
Which it will be the claws twice.
Both of those hit.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Rake straight down his body.
Hit.
I'll step forward, give a big roar, and stand up on my hind legs.
All right. Ellen.
Okay. Wellen. Since she's holding her shillelagh already, she's just going to run forward this way and hit the that lizard guy with her shillelagh. Whack, whack.
Both hit.
Damage. Sheesh.
Just enough damage. It's dead. All right. And it was just about it when she came over, was looking back here. It's where the shaman was, and it started stepping away this way, and then Waylon got to it and caught it completely off guard.
Wow.
The other lizard folk have lined up back here. They are going to the two remaining ones are gonna hack at the tree, but then they're gonna step back a little bit. That's a miss. Whoa, I dropped my dice. That's a hit. And they get 2 attacks. So those with the hand axes. 6 slashing damage, and with the bites. And then this guy pops back out of the water over here, steps over to the edge of the land here, and raises his staff and shouts some words of power in Draconic and calls a huge wave, a tidal wave of yucky water.
Wish it was my turn.
And what?
I wish it was my turn, because then I could counter an attack with destroy water.
Oh yeah. Just all the way up, like out of sight here, but it ends there. And the wave just crashes. Oh no, and it's here, right? Because it get Waylon too. It just crashes up against the mountain wall, the wall of this hill.
Is it too late to cast counterspell?
No, it's not.
Okay. Bran shouts words of magic of his own and casts counterspell.
What level is this spell? This is a 3rd level spell, so I think it just goes, right? It's just gone.
If it's an equivalent, if it's countering an equivalent 3rd level spell, yeah.
Nope, gone. The water starts to lift up, and you look at the incoming wave and back at the shaman and counterspell, and the wave falls limply on the shore. All your feet get wet, but you aren't dashed against the rocks.
All right. Cool.
That's the end of the shaman's turn.
I still think
Ron.
destroy water would have looked cooler.
Yeah.
Since my Oath and Grasp is still active, I'm going to use my action to move it down that way towards those guys. I don't think I can move it and grasp a creature in the same.
Usually can with these things.
Oh,
As an action, you can cause a
to reach for a different
as
creature or move to a different unoccupied space within range.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you probably can't.
But I will move it down that way, and if there's still somebody there, I'll grab them next. That's it for me. I'm gonna maybe move back a little further. Tree, you're up.
Treebeard lifts one very hefty limb. Just aims it for the guy right on the shore. Yeah.
You're aiming for this one?
Yep.
All right. 9 misses.
I thought so. What was the advantage on the last attack from him?
It was restrained by the hand.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You have to wait and attack whatever bronze hand grapples next.
Yep. I got it.
The sentinels are confused because they thought they knew it was coming and then it didn't come. So this one is going to move back in and attack the bear. One is not going to do that. He's going to continue. He's gonna move in too and attack the bear. Just gonna start hacking at the big things, the tree and the bear. Oh well, but the sentinels are both attacking the bear. So 4 attacks against you. 12. That hits.
Good question. Yeah, it does.
18. Natural 1 and a 9. So 2 hits.
Okay. And the damage on those?
You take 18 total.
Do I need to
Piercing
roll
and
my
slashing.
concentration thing?
Oh yeah, you do.
My ice
But you can
storm
roll
one.
with the bear. Yeah, you can, but you can roll with the bear's constitution.
Sweet.
Actually, weirdly better at concentrating on spells as a bear.
Wow. Yeah,
So a definite success. Roll another one though, because you got hit twice.
got it. This is a rule I'm going to have to learn.
Yeah, no, me too. I'd never do it. I always forget.
Mhm.
It's kind of a pain, honestly. Probably a way to make it easier. Like maybe you don't have to make the checks if the damage is below 10.
Right.
That would make concentration spells stronger, but I don't think it would make them that stronger. That much stronger. Sentinels. Jessica.
Can I split my multi-attack between a bear attack and calling down lightning?
No, you can do one or the other with your action.
Okay.
Yeah, the attack action uses your action, and you get to make 2 attacks.
All right. Yeah, then I have to stick with multi-attack. Barrel up to these guys, bite one, and then the other separately.
All right.
And both miss.
Yes. Ellen.
Okay. Wellen will just, I guess, continue moving around the tree here and whapping the lizard people that she encounters. That,
All right.
that.
She's whapping them with, which stands for with a purpose.
Yes. Damn.
Whoops.
Oh my God.
Don't look at mine.
Yeah, those hit. So that's all against this one. Well, you know what? Actually, the first one kills this one because it had 10 health. So then she can move on to the other one, which also hits and deals 11.
Okay. Steps over his body.
It looks really hurt. This one. All right. Third warriors. This one shouts back at the shaman here, and the shaman looks frustrated, like I'm doing it, shit. Like that's the kind of energy you're getting. And it's going to disengage and come back here. And so it shouts something at the shaman. The shaman shouts something back. And when these guys hear, when the lizard warrior and the two sentinels hear what the shaman shouts back, the sentinels look back slightly panicked. You hear them shout something, and the shaman is ignoring them, and this guy's running away. Not all the way. He gets here and he turns back and pulls out his javelin. So he's not fleeing, but he was repositioning. And starts casting again and lifts that wave up again. He's gonna recast tidal wave. Creates a. Let me look at the actual dimensions because I think they're funny. Hard to check this one. So it's not in the compendium, so I didn't bother to add it in the Roll20, so I can Google. The area can be up to 30 feet long and up to 10 feet wide and up to 10 feet tall. So the wave reaches up and it crashes down in this 10-foot wide. Oh, it actually can't get. Well, there's nothing that says it can't be diagonal. So yeah, it's gonna hit. No, but even then, it wouldn't hit everyone. So it's not gonna hit the bear. It's gonna hit Braun, Tree, and Waylon. I mean, obviously, the folks in the back are gonna get wet, but Braun, Waylon, and Tree have to make strength saving throws each.
Oh, Tree does too. Yes.
Eight. Yeah, Tree. Yeah, so the tree's fine.
Okay.
Well, not fine, but it's a success.
It does have a resistance to bludgeoning damage as well, in case that's.
Oh, it does.
So. But if it,
oh, and oh my god, and it has resistance to piercing damage too, doesn't it?
yeah,
Yeah, so it's been taking a lot of piercing damage.
I thought most
Why
of
not-
it had been slashing damage.
All the axe attacks have been slashing damage, but the bites and the pike attacks from one of these guys have been piercing. So take back 10 health. The tree.
okay.
Pressure for all of us. I mean, not that I have to remember how trees work. All right, so who succeeded, who failed?
Tree succeeded.
Waylon has to make one also.
Get Waylon?
So 7, 8. Oh wow, very little damage. Rolled really badly. Wow, oh my god. So it was 4d8 damage. I rolled a 4, a 3, a 1, and another 1. That's 9 damage on 4d8. I guess this was his second attempt. He was a little frustrated with the spell. So the tree and Waylon both succeed. They take 4 bludgeoning damage. That's it. Braun takes 9 bludgeoning damage. And he's knocked prone. Because you rolled 2 natural ones, I'm going to say not only are you knocked prone, but then when the wave recedes, it pulls you into the fire.
No!
You're a very wet bear, but you're fine. These 2 sentinels are relieved. They thought that they might be in the area of effect. Ron.
Okay, Braun is doing the brushstroke over there.
He casts Mordenkainen's lifeboat or something.
Yeah, the water is very shallow, so you can actually wade through it, but it's difficult to. You can also breaststroke if you want. There's enough water for that.
I'm gonna clamber back onto land, kiss the earth, and then make my hand to try and grasp that guy there.
All right. Strength save. Yeah. Rolled a 5 total. So that one's restrained. Ooh, there's a perfect icon for this. The grasping hand. It takes 8 bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
All right. Tree.
Man, okay. Well, Tree is going to turn around, look for more things to take care of, sees that little lizard closest to him.
Yeah. Just
Pick
step on it.
Yeah, exactly. Pick up one root and just crunch.
Ooh,
That hits.
Hey,
22 hits. 9 bludgeoning damage.
not the greatest damage, but it's still fun to do and fun to hear.
Actually, really, really low roll. A 3, a 1, and a 1 on 3d6.
Yeah.
But that's all right. The Sentinel is going to hit back. I believe this was the one with the... Oh, well, no, this one's going to try to escape. Well, is it an action to do that?
It was, yes.
yeah.
Strength save?
Wait,
A
what?
strength check, I think. Yeah.
Bad. 3. This one is going to attack the bear. Natural 1, 22.
22 hits.
12 slashing damage. I should have given the pike guy a glaive instead of a pike because that would make the damage simpler.
Wait, what did he have?
It would all be slashing.
I might have just typed in
This one has a
1. What did I do? I'm suddenly down to
I don't
1
know how much
health.
you
I thought it was at 15.
Oh no!
But
Yeah. What did Sean? Did you see how much health he had?
Who?
the bear.
The bear.
I think he was.
No,
I thought he was at 15, and I was going to say, oh.
Right. Yeah. Let's go for that. You were at 15, and it's
So
minus 12.
All right.
Great. All right. Yeah, that's correct.
All right. Mage is being pesky. I'll give a loud roar at the cloud, and a bolt of lightning will descend and hit the mage, the wizard. Lizard.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
So cool that you can do the spell when you're shapeshifting.
I didn't really know for sure, but I was going to try it. So
yeah, no, it actually is a thing you can do as long as it's. You can't cast the spell in wild shape, but you can cast a spell and then turn it to wild shape and still have the spell be
okay.
Cool.
Oh, Diego, he loves that backpack. Anything that is stiff and nylon, he just absolutely loves it.
Our Diego, I assume. We're dead. All right. Sorry, I had to step away really quickly for a second.
Fine.
You were roaring at the storm and calling down a lightning bolt?
I was.
Do that, yeah. So where is it?
It will be at the wizard. Yeah.
All right.
If he misses.
Yeah, so he did succeed on the saving throw, but it doesn't matter. He had 9 health. So he's dead anyway.
Sheesh.
He falls in the water.
I did have an idea when the other lizards were clustered around the tree. I'm like, if I hit the tree, could I do a branch lightning attack on all 4 of them? But that probably would have not been allowed.
Waylon.
What are the rules we've been using for switching weapons? Is it an action to switch weapons, or is it?
It's an action to equip a shield, but you can drop a weapon and draw a new one as like a free action. You can do that like once.
Okay.
You can draw one weapon. It is the rule, and dropping a weapon is nothing. You can do that anytime.
Right.
So,
Okay. So
you can switch to go if that's what you're thinking.
Okay. Wellen is not going to remember where she put her bow, so she's just going to continue round this way and spot this guy that's restrained by the hand.
All right. Advantage. 18 hits. Well, yeah, so let's see that 18 first. It's 11. And the other one? Well, that's enough.
That's what the lizard yells. That's enough! Crunch.
All right. this lizard warrior is going to in the water and swim away. They are behaving somewhat differently. From last time you fought these guys, they were mind controlled by Explosiva Defilis. Now they are acting of their own volition, it seems. The Sentinels seem a bit more determined than the common soldiers did. The Sentinel is still fighting, even though it seems futile.
Right.
Oh, you know what? Anyway, Braun.
Bron is going to get to his waterlogged feet.
You can, now that you stand up, you can see the situation. Lots of dead lizard warriors. This one remaining, it is backing up against the wall here with its pike out, just pointing its pike in different directions, looking cornered. What would you like to do?
Okay. Bran is going to make the hand grasp it again.
Okay, strength save. Oh my god, it keeps rolling off the table. That's a 12 plus, it's a 14.
Okay, it dodges, I guess.
Well, your DC, it says here your DC is 15.
The DC is 15.
Roll to 14.
Oh, okay. It is grabbed by the hand.
All right. All right, tree.
That was a good move. The tree is going to, if it can, probably can, it's going to reach over the dead body of this one. It's going to make an attack. Technically, it's going to make an attack against the pole arm itself. It's
Are you just attempting to?
I'm attempting to disarm it. I'm going to disarm it, slam the weapon up against the cliff wall.
Maybe you roll an athletics check. We'll consider this a grapple.
Okay. Athletics is strength.
Yeah, strength. 13, and I'm going to roll one as well, but with disadvantage because it's restrained. Well, that's 4 plus 2. Yeah, okay, so you disarm this sentinel, and it slows down, struggling against you can tell like it's still like gently pulling, trying to test the restraints, but it's no longer fighting wildly. It's just looking around, like seeing what's happening. What are you guys doing? I'll drop initiative for now.
Okay. I will start to talk, and then I'll realize I'm still a bear, and revert quickly, and step up close.
Thunderstorm starts to die away.
Mm-hmm. And I'll look it deep in the eyes and say, "What is going on here?"
Look down, boy.
Search. I don't have a language necklace, do I? Nope.
Wellen will use her heal ability on the tree to give it
All right, that'll work.
some vitality back.
Oh, I forgot it's an attack. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, ignore the attack part.
I just run the. The best healing she's ever done.
Excellent.
Against the tree? Wow.
Yeah. I think 3 of us added +4.
Oh. Yeah, that's probably true.
Yeah. Fine, I think. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, that tree is doing really well now for some reason.
Yeah. All of a sudden. Yeah, what are you doing?
I
I don't know how long you can hold this thing.
I glance back to Braun and I say, "Do you understand this thing?"
No, it sounds like frog croaks and bubbles to me.
Yeah, I give a nod to the tree, and the tree releases it, or doesn't release it, but pulls it down from the cliff, turns it over, gives it a spank, and tries to like boot it into the water some distance out, just to let it.
The sentinel?
Yeah,
Or the weapon?
the sentinel.
All right, you throw the lizard folk into the water.
Yeah.
All right, it lands in the water, and like for a moment, it sticks its head up and it like looks back at the cave, like glittering, and then it does sink under the water and disappear.
Okay.
Bran will stop concentrating on the hand and it will disappear back into the mud.
Same with the
And now I'll give you the opportunity to take a short rest
Okay.
before exploring the cave.
Okay. Bran will
In
take.
fact, actually, you go partway into the cave, and there is a just reveal a little bit here. The main area.
Oh.
I made it look very small. That's not it looks kind of like a whole boar. It's just a small chunk of a much larger animal. No, actually, this would be a common boar. This is just like a small, like a regular wild boar. Maybe even on the small side.
Okay.
Not a dire. You do know that they were carrying a dire boar, but this is not that. Yeah, it's actually not that much to feed this many lizard folk.
And you said their spears were well made?
Yes, the 2 sentinels were carrying whoever made those magical weapons that you were finding the lizard warriors wielding when they were in the service of Explictica Defilis. It seems like these 2 have held on to some of those.
Oh, okay.
It's the same make of weapon. A +1 magical pike and a +1 magical halberd.
Okay. So it's got kind of the same serpentine motif?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay. I guess we should pause here by the fire.
Maybe.
Right.
I'm gonna carefully walk toward it. Is the boar on a spit, or is it just laying there?
It's on a spit.
Okay.
Yeah, if you don't explore the cave too much, I'm telling you, sort of out of character, you can take a short rest here.
Okay. Yeah.
Because this is a weird mini session where I haven't really planned out more than 2 fights.
Mhm.
That's good.
But before he rests, Brown is going to take the time to cast alarm as a ritual around the little campsite.
All
In
right.
case anything wanders in.
All right.
Well, it would be a shame to let this pig go to waste. Let's eat some of it and regain some strength here.
My mind is so conditioned to like, we left this as a sacrifice to the goddess or something like that. I'm like, oh no, if we touch the sacrifice, but it's already cooking, so we might as well.
Does the tree eat?
Well, yeah. I mean,
No, not meat. And in fact, I'm going to say the tree will not heal from a short rest.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
The tree is, unfortunately, a tree. I don't really know how I would. Yeah, I think the tree is not going to be able to heal that quickly. But magic can heal it.
right. Yep. Let's see then.
And I'm actually going to take another 10-minute break.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Oh.
Deal. I'm kind of needing water myself. And I didn't mark off any of my wild shape, but I don't have to because I just got them all back.
Mm-hmm. And push.
Sorry. Wow. Yeah, jumping up real fast.
Yeah.
Itchy, itchy for Diego. And I get water for me. minute, some acrobatics there. Yeah, Diego just rolled a natural 20 on acrobatics.
Oh, what do you do?
He was sleeping on my backpack. I got up, I walked by. Within less than a second, he was up on his feet, turned around, and leaping onto the back of the couch. It was so cool. It was like VR level moves. Remember Viari from Acquisitions Incorporated, where his thing was to his thing was to always look for the chandelier in the room so that he could either cut the rope holding it up or swing on it and land somewhere with backflips and somersaults and stuff.
Mm-hmm. I forget, does Welland recover from a short rest?
I forget too. I thought so. It might have been the quick, like, half health thing. Or
okay. Yeah.
No, I don't remember. You'll have to ask.
Okay. Wonder if we're gonna have Welland with us when we do the battle thing.
I would think so. I would think so, just because I think I remember him saying that they have their own helper characters too.
They do, yeah.
And that also might be why he is getting rid of Gil, is because Gil joined both of us, both parties. So it's like, well, which one? Neither, how about?
I'm just not looking forward to meeting the barbarian helper. I actually took a counterspell in anticipation of their sorcerer throwing stuff at us.
Oh, yeah. I'm not, yeah. I can't quite remember what a barbarian is good at, except for his rage attacks and stuff like that. Which, if I recall, he can't keep that up for very long, or else he starts taking damage or something. Is that right?
I don't 100% recall.
Berserk state, rage takes over, giving them superhuman strength and resilience.
I want to say it fades away if you don't get hit or you don't attack in a particular in your round.
You can't cast spells if you are able when you're in rage. It lasts for 1 minute. It ends early if you're knocked unconscious. Or it ends early if you don't attack a hostile creature since your last turn. Or you take damage since your last turn.
So they just get in the thick of it and keep swinging.
Right. If I don't keep swinging, I lose rage, yeah. Once you have raged the number of times for your barbarian level in the rage column of your table, you must finish a long rest before you rage again. I thought there was something else that, like, if you kept it up for too long, you started taking damage. Oh, it might be frenzy. No. Starting at level 6, you have mindless rage, which you cannot be charmed or frightened. Oh my gosh.
There's one ability where eventually if you're raging you can't die. Let me try to find it. Maybe it's the capstone level 20 thing. Primal Champion.
Starting at level 14, when you take damage from a creature within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to melee weapon attack against that creature. That's insane. I like this. Oh, here it is. Frenzy. When you go into frenzy as you rage, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns. When your rage ends, you suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay. That is debilitating if you do that a lot. Yeah.
But I mean, beginning at 5th level, you already attacked twice.
But what the fuck? At 20th level, you embody the power of the wild. Your strength and constitution scores increase by 4. Your maximum for those scores is now 24.
Who was Simon's character on our last one with him? Remember?
I forget.
He was the bug.
Yeah.
He was like, I kept wanting to turn him into Hrolf the Barbarian, which was a Terry Pratchett character of a guy that was like everywhere he went, he instead of doing standard berserker barbarian things, he just wanted to take selfies of himself before doing those things. He's like runs up onto a rock and is like, aha, and puts on a cool pose and takes a selfie of himself, and then dives in and starts wailing away. Of course, he was really good at the fighting too, but he always wanted photographic proof. Going into the demon lair, the demon queen lair, and then wait, click, click.
I always liked that trunk with the multiple legs that would like swallow random people.
What?
The
Yeah. Yes, the luggage.
Yeah.
Well, it was like a bag of holding. You could put everything in there. And when you wanted anything out of it, it would open up and just immediately present it to you. It's like, oh, exactly what I needed. Shing, or a pile of clothing, or a dead corpse of a gnome that you had accidentally forgotten that was hiding in there. And he went and suffocated or something. But yeah, it also ate everything that, or tried to eat everything that it could to defend its owner. Yeah, I need to get those books out again. I've been meaning to.
I never read all of them, but they were always pretty funny.
Yeah, I have a friend who is into someone named Brandon Sanderson. That's her favorite fantasy author, and so I've been trying to think about, okay, who's this? But I said, you gotta read Terry Pratchett too, because yeah, totally a what do you call it? A pillar of authority in the fantasy genres.
Mm-hmm.
If you are surprised at the beginning of combat and aren't incapacitated, you can roll normally on your first turn, but only if you enter your rage before anything else. So surprise attacks don't work as long as you immediately go into rage.
Mm. Mm.
I don't know. I think Bard would be fun.
I've been playing 2 bards at the moment.
Oh, isn't that weird concordancy thing?
One in the concordancy and one in another group.
I've got to figure out how to do the concordancy because that looks cool, but I can't figure out how to say, "Hey, I'll jump in."
Mm-hmm.
You know. Yeah, I dread a DM that makes me actually sing out loud or something.
Oh no, I don't do that.
Right.
I just like occasionally like try to come up with a cutting word, a vicious mockery joke.
Right. Well, I wouldn't mind singing out loud, but what I do mind is improving, like rhymes and things, poetry. I can't do the poetry thing that fast. I can do it, but it takes me like a day and a half to come up with something of any quality.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, did you ever hear my my parody of Staying Alive for Achaea?
No.
I took that Bee Gees song, Staying Alive, and I put it to Achaean lyrics. It was,
Okay.
I can't even remember how it goes now, but it was really cool.
Yeah. I mean, I'm finding bards to be like a great support sort of class. I mean, that's kind of what they're designed for. They're support spellcasters, and they're um, obviously charismatic.
Yeah.
It's just hard for me personally to play a bard
Mhm.
because I'm very quiet most of the time,
Right.
and people are always like, "Oh, well, the bard should be good at persuading the king XYZ." Like, okay. I can mechanically roll that, sure, but actually,
Sorry. Sorry, I just found it. But no, I get it.
found what?
I found that poem. Whether you're in Shalom or whether you're in Ashtan, you want to stay alive and kill the others died. Stupid clients breaking and now the ground is shaking and you're staying alive and just won't die. Ha 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 ha, staying alive, raiding with 5. It was pretty stupid, honestly. I had a better one, which was Auld Lang Syne, another Auld Lang Syne by Dan Fogelberg. Then Johners. Do you remember Johners?
No.
I think he was a druid, but he wrote one. It's like, I don't care about nothing, man. Pack another pipe, ya dude. Yeah, I was going to hunt Mogedu until I got high. I was going to teach those moons a lesson, and then I got high. Those moons are still alive, and I know why. Why, man? 'Cause I got high. I was going to change my class before I got high. I could have switched and I could have tranced, but then I got high. Now I'm still stuck and I'm as a crappy magi. Why, man? 'Cause I got high. I was going to defend my city, but then I got high. Was going to kill those bastards quickly, but I got high. Now all my guards are dead and I know why. Why, man? 'Cause I got high. I was going to go exterming before I got high. Was going to go raise the forests fully, but then I got high. No, you wasn't. Now Shaitan zapped me and now I know why. Why, man? 'Cause I got high. I was sitting at NOT and I was high. Had my pack taken from me because I was high. Now Kayvon wants 5K to kill this guy. Why, man? 'Cause I got high. I was gonna catch a damn huge fish, but I was high. That tuna got his wish 'cause I was high. Now I need new bait, and now I know why.
Oh boy.
I was gonna propose to you, but then I got high. I'm serious. We were gonna make 1 from 2, but then I got high. Now I'm visiting the brothel, and I know why. Why, man? 'Cause I got high. I messed up my entire life because I got high. Got bent over by Lord Strife because I got high. Now I have to hunt Lodi again, and I know why. My name is Xenomorph, and I'm from Maldor Isle. All this jave weed I've been smoking is bomb as hell. I don't believe in oak stone, that's what I said. Oh my goodness. So all of you greens, Pete, please give me your head. Mwahaha. I think that's an add-on, but oh my gosh. Oh man. Adverbs are a popular part of etymology. A catenae to adjectives they're as easy as can be. So just what is the adverb for something like happy? Just add an ly to the end and you'll have happily. Now this will probably work for any old adjective. You can derivate lively from the basic word of live. But if you can take an adjective like fast or finicky, I don't think there are adverbs for such words as these. Oh.
Excuse me?
I'm reading a poem I wrote years and years ago.
Cool.
Making fun of people that role play by just turning everything into an adverb. Like, so-and-so says presumptuously or finically.
Right.
Finickily or something like that.
Italy, yeah.
So in the end, you want to make your adverbs work for you. Don't use them too much, just sparingly. Oops, never mind.
Yeah, sorry about that 20-minute break.
Yeah, it's good.
I need to just give myself extra time instead. All right. So yeah, you've all short rested up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What is the short rest for Wellen? Does she get that? Does she roll
does.
die?
You can roll up to 3 d10 plus 2 each. So, 1 d10 plus 2, and you can do that up to 3 times. So that'll be plus 4. So that's 6. So that's 10 on the first one, and then 4 on the second.
Oh.
I'm eating twice during this game.
When we have the battle against Party One, are we going to have like Welland with us, and are they going to have their helper with them?
I would love to do one of each, but I'm not sure which one to do first. I thought about that, and I was like, I mean, ideally, I do want to do multiple. I do want to do more than one. Hopefully, they don't last too long each, you know.
Right.
I'd like to do at least those two. You know?
Okay.
And with your helper and your one without.
I see. Yeah.
All right. So you've rested up.
We've eaten the pig.
All right. I'm gonna say I'm gonna do this for you because you start to explore the other chambers.
Mhm.
Stop me if something sounds like no, I wouldn't do that. Up here you find sort of a almost like a study. Like there are scratchings on the wall that seem religious in nature, and actually, Jasper, you recognize some of it as druidic.
Oh.
Not all druids are good.
Yeah.
You do generally feel a kinship with other druids to some level, but you know,
It's it's like wizards.
your duties and your duties to society are the ways in which they're related are tenuous, and some druids disagree how much.
Fear leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
In fact, I think earlier in the campaign we actually touched on that a little bit with the archdruids in the region being kind of towards one another oftentimes.
I see.
And you you don't really speak to the archdruids.
Yes, that is
Something really serious.
I vaguely recall talking about that. Yeah.
Up here.
Does it say anything interesting? The druidic that I find. And other such scratchings.
Yeah, it would be talking about the swamp and its ecosystem in sort of archaic, sort of roundabout language. Talking about like he seemed to be keeping track of large creatures in the area, like dire boars and that kind of thing, and like trying to track down larger and larger game and convince them to stay in the area. It seems like they were trying to wrangle larger and larger prey on a regular basis, and trying to squeeze as much sustainability out of this little chunk of the Rushmores as he could.
And this other chamber, anything interesting?
Seems like a sleeping quarters, sort of.
Okay.
The
Anything interesting like in the bedrolls or?
Make an investigation check.
Sorry, my mouse is doing a weird double click thing sometimes. 10?
Yes, you find a holy symbol. Make a religion check. 18 is a holy symbol of what's it called? Needhugger. The serpent deep below the earth that gnaws at the roots of the world tree.
Oh, cool.
It's tucked away in the pile of furs. One of the piles of furs, seemingly hidden.
Oh, cool. I will take that back and show it to Jaska. Maybe this belongs to the serpent people, since they always seem to have a fetish for snake things.
Maybe.
This chamber over here. Seems mostly empty. Although when you get up here, there are some bodies that look like people were kept in here. You can look over here and see that there large rocks were in this area. It doesn't seem like an especially effective place to hold prisoners, humanoid or animal or whatever. It seems like both were kept here at different times. But perhaps if you have a guard, it could be enough.
I see.
You can make an investigation check for that room as well.
I will do that. Even though I'm not that good at it.
Yeah. And there's one more chamber.
Let's enter the one more chamber. Well then, tree, catch up with us. We're coming.
Big chamber.
Whoa.
See lots of, not many stalagmites or stalactites in here. I know that's what these look like. But I imagine they're more large pieces of rock that have fallen off the walls and sometimes off the ceiling. Boulders.
Interesting. Okay.
Chamber with a large pool.
Oh, that's all water.
Green.
Oh.
Green? Yeah. Yeah, the green is water. It looks like the water outside, but it is much. It's darker, and whatever is wrong with the water out there, this water is much more painted.
Looking around for something to hold something else with. Sort of make a forked stick out of a stick, but I don't know if there's any sticks in here.
There's a tree.
You have there's a tree. Yeah. Also, doesn't somebody have a 10-foot pole? There was some 10-foot pole subplot in this campaign.
Oh.
You've at least got a quarterstaff.
I have a water skin, and I'm going to take a sampling of this
All right.
water
Yeah.
in my
you
water
dip your
skin,
water skin in.
fully expecting that within seconds the bottom will just fall out of it, but not sure for sure.
Brian has a
Yeah, you
vial
won't.
that he will also use to collect the sample of this water in here.
All right. Yeah, you dip it down under the surface and hold it. Kind of look at it a bit, and your hand does start tickling. A bit. The hand that dipped in.
Mhm.
But it doesn't like eat through the water skin, and so you're about to put the water skin away, like, okay, or dump it out, and then it does start dribbling out from the seams. It seems like it is dissolving the threads that hold the water skin together.
I am smart. Okay, that's all acid, I say as I discard said water skin.
As D&D goes, it's not a super powerful acid, but as acid goes, it's pretty intense.
Right. Delete water skin of acid. Whoa. What was I doing with bronze character sheet open? That was weird. And John Handler. That was even weirder.
Oh,
All right. Just gonna take a stroll around the bank of this weird lake thingy. Careful not to dip my
you notice
toes
that
and
the
catch my shoes or something.
sides of this pool are starting to lap just a little bit. You didn't notice it begin, but this lake was obviously stagnant.
Mhm.
But there is something. Shore is rising and falling very gently.
Okay. I'll back up a little bit.
It starts going more and more, and you notice over here there's a lot of big bones, pieces of the very large animals, just blood and gore like all over this little island here. It seems like this is where a lot of the large game that they've been hunting ends up, right on this little piece of land here between these three rocks. And you slowly see a large goat-like head peek out from the water here. Shiny black head with two horns that curve towards the front where it's facing.
Mhm.
And it just sticks its head just above the water like a crocodile.
Okay.
Looks around.
I quick duck behind this rock.
Well, it sees the tree. Make a stealth check. Everybody make a stealth check.
That's
Including the
reasonable.
tree.
That's what I was.
Yes, sir. So here, it's something. Let the tree attempt.
Disadvantage stealth. Actually, it does have stealth plus 0 skill.
The tree just stops moving.
Yeah, it looks like a tree. But
which shouldn't be there, but it is just a tree.
But I think the key words are it shouldn't be there. So
all of you go and hide behind something.
I'm gonna stand up straight.
Waylon steps out and is like, whoa, what happened? The dragon like picks itself up and puts one hand here, one hand here. Very big. A bit bigger than you remember last time.
But it's the same one.
As up there. He takes a big sniff. Check. Does it have advantage? It does not, but it does have. So it rolled a 30-20 perception, so it sees everyone. Or smells everyone, at least. Towards Waylon. And it says something in Draconic. It looks at Waylon and goes, "Ooh." It like reaches one of its big hands out of the water and sort of beckons with one big claw towards Waylon.
Oh no.
Like lowers its head and has this. It has a long animalistic face, but the sides of its mouth curl unnaturally into a grin. And it says in common with sort of a thick draconic accent, "Come out. I can smell you." Why do you Why do you hide? Hold on, I remember. Smelled you before.
If anybody,
Not enough treasure. First time.
I ducked down even tighter behind this rock. I assume he saw me
Steps
though.
up out of the water. Wades through over this way. My treasure too. You're not going to get it. It rears up, and there's this bright green light peeking through the scales in its chest. You're not going to get a single coin. And roll initiative.
Oh god. I'm like frantically looking through all my stuff. Where can I use?
Oh yeah, let me clear initiative.
Okay.
Oh sorry, I deleted you, Bron. Roll again, and I'll make it a 19.
Shoot. I think I did not buy anything like that. It would have been so awesome if I did, though.
All right, are we all on initiative?
Yes.
All right. It's lifting its head and all along from its belly to its neck, you can see this green light rising, glowing between the scales. And you've seen it before. You saw it in the cave. It is about to breathe fire. Ron, what do you do? But you're the first one to notice it. You actually notice it as soon as the glow begins, and you have this moment to react right before it rears back.
Oh
Everyone
man.
else sees it once it rears back.
I'm gonna dive underwater here.
That's maybe not a good idea.
All right, you're diving underwater. Is that it?
Yes.
Oh man.
Guys, Troy. All right. Yeah, you run back past the tree and just dive into the water and feel the wind behind you as the dragon fire comes. You just make it under the water. I need Waylon and the tree to make dexterity saving throws. Dexterity. All right, Waylon succeeds. Tree does not. Going to be it's a 30-foot cone of putrid green flames.
Ugh, creepy.
Let's see. Slow. So rolling. Looks like I'm rolling 10 d6s. 13. I'm not rolling 10 fucking d6s. Are you kidding me?
Well, 6. That's
All right. I have 1 d6. I only brought one of each die to England. Ooh, not 10d10. All right, so tree takes 32 acid damage.
the tree just kind of dissolves.
Yeah.
Withers.
Yeah.
Turns black.
And takes, I think, 16?
Yes.
16. 16 acid damage. And it's going to lumber out of the acid over here. Plop itself right there.
We've split the party. Oh no.
Jaskra.
Jaskra. The Okay. This is, I don't know how this will work. But I am going to summon a level 3 Flaming Sphere. Right next to the dragon. Like, where, how far away it is. Yeah, right there. Which means something like that. Flaming Sphere, sitting right there. Oops. What in the world? Yeah. It lasts for the duration, etc., or half as much damage rather than bonus action. You can move the sphere up to 30 feet if you ram the sphere.
So I think you can ram it this turn, right?
I can as a bonus action, yes.
All right. Is that what you're doing?
Yes.
All right. What does it do, or does it?
It
How does that work?
you make a saving throw against the sphere's damage.
What kind of saving throw?
I don't know. Oh, dexterity, I think. No? Wait. If you ram the sphere into a creature, the creature must make a saving throw against the sphere's damage, and then the sphere stops moving.
All right, probably the dexterity saving throw from before. 17. That's it.
Against the sphere's damage, which that initially was what?
Normal damage, yeah. It's 2d6 higher. As much on a success.
That's 8, so it would have been okay. It looks like, because it automatically rolled an 8 for the level 3.
Right. 8. So then so it'll take 4 because it succeeded.
Okay.
So it takes 4 fire damage.
Mhm.
It takes the damage, but hardly know. It seems to hardly notice.
Right. And then I'll kind of dash back a ways. Kind of hide back here.
Waylon.
Okay. Waylon is going to move back towards a little bit of cover behind the stalagmite here and try and shoot at the dragon. Oh, 6 and 7, no.
I like that 20, though. Can that be a thing?
Yeah, I do too, but she doesn't have the attacks. And then, if possible, she's going to keep moving, get this bigger stalagmite between her and the dragon. Ah, boy, okay. Bran is going to surface, um, uh, uh, slither out of the pool, and
At the start of your turn, Bran, you take 2. No, it's at the end of your turn. Never mind.
oh, okay.
I did it at the end of your turn because I didn't want to make this like super deadly acid. It's just if you, because I said before, you spend too much time in it.
Sure.
So it's at the end of your turn. So actually, last turn you would have taken the damage because you ended your turn in it. So take 2 acid damage.
Bland's
Taking
gonna
it down to-
try Maximilian's Earthen Grasp again on the approaching the dragon from behind here.
DC 15 strength saving throw.
Yep.
23.
Okay. All right. He's gonna move.
It's an excellent strategy, though.
I know. Yeah. What's he gonna do? I guess he's just gonna kind of hide. No, he's gonna crouch behind this rock. Okay,
Right.
and that's it. Ah, sheesh.
Yeah. For the breath weapon, does not recover its breath weapon yet. It's going to first, when you hit it with this fireball, it slowly started to turn around and see you running over here. And it will laugh and fly over here and splash down half of the acid. It's going to make its attacks against you.
Okay.
Where are you going, little rat? First, it's going to bite you. That's a 15 to hit.
Miss.
Keep running. It's going to try to catch you with its claws. That's a 20.
That hits.
And a 9. So it hits you once with a claw. Take 14 slashing damage.
Ooh.
And when you turn around, all you can see is dragon. So big.
Oh, damn it.
That's correct. Take this initiative.
Hey, I can move it. I pull the sphere toward me
All right.
and slam it into the side of the dragon.
Yeah.
It does another, whatever, 2d6.
That's right. 2d6
Halved by a successful dexterity. 2d, actually 3d6 because it's a level 3.
I rolled a 14.
14
What's
is
your DC?
14,
So it succeeds.
so it takes 6. And then, as a bonus action, I will spend my recovered wild shape
Oh, yeah.
to go bear.
You get 2 of those per short rest, is that right?
I believe 2, yes.
All right. Dragon mutters
Crunch.
something in Draconic. But Ron recognizes the words for my warriors because he said it before when you could understand the language. He mutters something about his warriors. Something angry and hateful. I know all the words. Ellen. Or no, yeah, because you used your action. What was that?
Sean, that's you.
Wellen
Fine.
will take 2 more shots.
18 hits.
Okay.
Or 13 damage.
All right. And Gwen is going to tell her to get back. So she's going to move a little bit back.
Ron.
Okay. Bran is going to push up his sleeves.
They immediately roll back down. He pushes them up again, and oh!
What?
When you cast this spell, I want you to roll twice on the wild magic table.
Okay.
Not roll twice on the magic, but roll 2 d20s. Okay. When this is done.
All right. So splashing against this back wall here is going to be a fireball. Fireball. I'm gonna re-roll. I'm going to. What am I gonna? I'm actually going to use Bend Luck to spend 2 sorcery points and give the dragon 1d4 as a penalty to his dexterity save.
All right, roll that d4.
Three. Did you say?
Yeah, I was muted. I was muted that whole time. It's, I said before, by the way, take 2 acid damage.
Yes,
Spending
right.
and ending your turn in the pool. You dived in. I guess I was muted when I said this. When the fireball hits, he immediately whips around angrily and rolled an insight check to tell where it came from or who it came from. And it rolled badly, so his best bet right now is that it has something to do with this flaming orb. So he's going to turn around and keep attacking the bear. And see if he's controlling it.
Cool.
But it is his turn. Let me roll for breath weapon. He gets his breath weapon back. He's not going to use it yet. Instead, he's going to spend this turn trying to rip at this bear. So first he's going to bite. It's a 10, which
That
I think hits.
Yep, just hits.
Right. Take 14 piercing damage, 8 acid damage. Rolled really good damage. And 2 more claw attacks. That's a 20 and a 9. So the 20 hits. You take 12 more slashing damage.
Where's my other token?
Oh, I put it in the top left corner. It's in the link.
Okay. Because he'll just take 1. Blah. And then -1. Kind of grimace my nose and ow.
And then it immediately lifts off and just sort of a leap with one big flap in the middle and lands. Hold on. No, that's too far away. It's going to land here. That's correct. You could take an opportunity attack if you wanted.
Could I?
It flew out of your melee range without disengaging.
Okay. Yeah, I will do that in just a sec. Yep. It's going to be a straight 2-handed quarterstaff attack, which will immediately just swish through the air.
Right. Yeah.
It would have been cool, but
Ellen.
oh, did I not get the full out movement? Because that was just opportunity.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was your turn after the dragon.
Okay.
Right. I don't know why I did that.
The sphere chases him.
Yeah, no, it's your turn.
The sphere chases him and boonk.
Yeah, all right.
And then nudge, nudge, nudge. I'm your friend. If you can beat a 14, it'll only do 7. Or rather 3.
I think I beat it.
I'm going to run this way. Back around ground. I don't remember how far that is. It's about 45 feet according to this. What's my distance? 30. So let me move 30. And yeah. And immediately yell across the pool to Waylon. A healing word of 6.
Oh.
All right.
Whoops, there's one too many spell slots.
And it's Waylon's turn.
All right. Waylon will back up. Will fire her bow. You.
17 hits.
Okay. And then we'll complete darting around this corner and, kind of pant against the wall there.
Alright. The arrow, just barely sticks in near one of its cheeks. It, quickly, instantly, shakes its head like it was fighting off its knees. It, reacted like it was just a weird twinge of pain, but it keeps stomping forward.
Okay. As Brand's action, he's going to move this hand along the ground 30 feet. 3, 4, 5. Actually, he's going to move it. He's going to move it here. But then he himself is going to back up around this corner here.
Leaving me all to myself. Yeah.
Alright. The dragon stomps, stomp, 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 stomp. Going to. Yeah, it's going to breath weapon Waylon. She needs to make a dex save.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh no. No, indeed. So it's your full health and damage, but it's not an instant death because it's minus 21. If she's unconscious. Dragon's gonna stomp. Stomp. 2, 5, 6, 7. Stomp over here. And its turn. Askra.
The annoying little orange bouncy ball.
You guys can't walk over these, but I'll say that the sphere can.
Is going to
Dex save. Natural 20.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll still roll.
Be lucky I got it on a saving throw.
Yep.
On an attack.
Yeah. That's this.
Go ahead, I mean.
Bam. It's gonna do what? 13, 6. And I will wild shape again. Back into the bear. Clump. And start lumbering forward. At a moderately quick pace, but not so fast.
How much movement do you have as a bear?
40.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Bug, you're muted if talking.
That's fine. I coughed a lot, but I also I opened the 0 hit point handout because I totally forgot about it. So she's not unconscious. She has the wounded condition, prone. Loses any spells. All attacks are made at disadvantage. And I'm going to give her an injury. I'm going to give her blurred vision. Advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight and on ranged attack rolls.
Okay. All right. So Wellen will try to
The
heal
intensity
Grievous.
of the fire. Oh, right. She's healing. Yeah, go for it. I'm going to say that works. That'll get rid of it. And heal. Because it says magical healing. And regenerate. But for a moment, she's just overwhelmed by the intensity of the fumes. The fire is not hot, but it burns. And eyes are watering so much that she could barely see. But the heal helps.
Then
She stand up.
heals herself. God. That's her action. She's not going to move away because she doesn't want to get clawed. But I think that's it for her.
All right, Braun.
Okay. Ron is going to, since the dragon
It begins to stick its head around this bend, like looking for you.
Okay, but
Then
the dragon is within 5 feet of that hand, so Bran is going to try to
yes,
make the hand grab the dragon by
Yes,
like
it
the
is.
tail or something.
Yeah.
And he's going to use Bend Luck one more time to give the dragon
All right,
minus one.
This will be very cool if it works.
Yeah.
Really helpful.
Ah,
Okay, so it rolled a little bit lower now. It rolled last time. It rolled a total of 18, and you needed to roll 4. This time you rolled it rolled a 17. 3 is enough. So
17
brings it
minus.
down to 14.
Whew. It's restrained
It is restrained.
with 8 bludgeoning damage as the hand.
That thing is way
wraps
too small to restrain it normally. It's like reaching through these large boulders. It's like snaking between them, and the hand grabs its tail, and there's not enough room for it to turn around without putting its tail back. The thing holding onto its tail kind of restricts its movement a little bit, and it immediately gets really angry and starts yanking against its restraints.
He's not a lizard that can like lose a tail, right?
Well, we're about to find out. What does it do? Oh, let me see if it gets its breath weapon. Does. It's going to. It's going to breathe fire just in this chamber. I'm going to give you advantage on your dex save, and you'll take half damage regardless. Because this is just it can't even really see you from that angle, but it's just trying to fill this area with fire.
Yeah.
So you already take half damage, and I'm going to give you advantage on your dex save. That succeeds.
So is that half damage or?
It's half damage, so you'll take a quarter of this.
Okay. Phew.
Take 8 acid damage. Hold your breath, basically. And it can't move, right?
You can't move.
It's restrained, yeah.
So I need to roll damage for the sphere. If it can't move.
It ended its turn. Yeah, it ended its turn there. Oh, shit. The turning point. Roll damage. It rolled a natural 20 on the strength.
Jeez. Wow.
So it'll take
5.
it'll take 5 fire damage. Oh, and how much bludgeoning damage did it take? 8. Jasper.
Yeah.
Jasper.
Ooh.
Get it, Jasper!
Trundles forward, launches into the back of the thing with its claws. With my claws.
All right. Did I,
Whoa.
Braun, did I have you roll wild magic when you cast the hand?
I did.
Okay.
None of them were ones.
Yeah, those both miss.
All right.
Wait, because it's restrained, attacks against it get advantage, right?
They do. So that's a 20 and a natural 20.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Those both hit. And
12.
oh, yeah. All right, Waylon.
Okay, Waylon is going to stand up, her eyes still smarting. She's going to see the dragon there, and I guess she's just going to start wailing on it with her shillelagh.
All right.
At advantage? Oh, man, okay. She's still affected by the acid.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. All right, Bron.
Okay, Bron is going to move over to this other side, get a clear shot at the dragon, and hit it with a firebolt. 23.
3 hits.
Oof.
Wow. Yeah, you hit it right in the face, and it is furious. Roll. Gets his breath weapon back again. And then this is actually a tough choice, though. Do I do that or do I? He is so angry at you specifically right now that it's just going to, and it can see you now in the cone. Are a little bit behind a rock outcropping, but I don't think that's going to do it. I don't think you're enough. Let me get a look at that right. There. It's gonna breathe at you, and I'll give you a +2 to your dex save, but no advantage.
All right. Nope.
10 total. Jesus Christ. You take 39 acid damage and
That.
disappears.
Con save to.
You're oh wait, you're not. You do lose concentration on any spells when you are wounded. So
Okay.
regardless.
Okay.
I instantly forgot it. So yeah, you are prone. And wounded. And I'm going to choose a wound for you. Going to give you horrible scar. You have disadvantage on charisma, persuasion checks, and advantage on intimidation checks.
Okay.
Necessarily permanent, unless you allow it to be. For now, you are horribly scarred. Scar and more of a wound that could become a scar.
Okay.
Harry,
You're a
Dad,
horrible scar.
we can save you, Harry.
Jessica.
Oh, did you end your turn there?
Fuck. Yeah, I did. I forgot about it. I'm not gonna retcon. That makes sense. 19, natural 19, dex save.
All right. And that's only 4.
That's you rolled healing word.
I did the last couple times ago.
That's healing word. It says healing. Just said it. Sent. It says healing.
Oh! I hit the wrong one then. Sorry.
It's like, are you sure you want to heal the drop?
No. Yeah, 5.
So it takes 5. 5 damage. It's actually looking kind of hurt. That's great.
Yeah. Yeah, a couple more claw attacks, I guess. That sounds fun. None of them.
Well,
boy. Wellen is gonna grit her teeth and swing her shillelagh some more. Nope.
Oh, man.
Not gonna move. Ugh.
Alright. No, neither of those hit. Run.
Bron is going
stand
to
up.
Yup. Bron is going to. Actually, if he stayed prone, he would have advantage on dexterity saves.
Is that true?
Yeah, he's actually going to stay on the floor, but he's going to use the potion of healing.
Alright. Yeah, potion of greater healing.
Yeah, potion of greater healing, which is
4d4 plus 4.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
That's a bonus action to take it yourself.
Oh. Alright.
Still have your action.
Falling back on magic missile. Pew, pew, pew.
Roll 2 more d20s, because this is to make up for, because you cast a couple spells in the first fight. I didn't think of.
20 and a 13. Nope. Okay, that's it for Bron.
What is it? There's something that lets me make you do a roll, right? Is that when you do? There's something you do, right? That
I completely forgot about that. Yes, there is this Tides of Chaos. You can manipulate the forces of chance. Yeah. And then if I use Tides of Chaos, anytime after that, you can have me roll Wild Magic immediately after casting the sorcerer spell. Yeah.
right.
I forgot about that. Okay.
All right, Dragon's turn. Roll for breath weapon. He gets his breath weapon back. Jesus. Um, it's going to. I'm gonna let it do something that's not quite in the rules, but I think it's appropriate. I'm forgoing my multi attack, and I'm gonna make a bite attack at Waylon, and I'm gonna say if it hits, it grapples. It doesn't normally do, but I'm just gonna forgo the other attacks.
Okay.
Allow that to happen if you guys think that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
26 takes 8 piercing damage and 4 acid damage. So she's wounded again. Let me pick jury. Mm, yeah, I'm gonna say trauma. Oh, yeah, trauma. She's stunned for 1 round. It's gonna pick her up in its teeth and just fling her back this way. Stunned. And then it's going to
Lumber out of the way. Yeah. How many attacks has my sphere made?
how many?
Yeah.
Oh, like 4?
Okay. So it's got 1 minute duration. That's what I'm thinking about.
Okay, well it's still running, I think.
Okay.
I often treat 1 minute durations unless there's a real reason for me not to. I usually treat them as once per combat because I feel like that's the intention.
All right.
Just 5e, they don't they try so hard to avoid gamey words. They have to describe everything in feet. They have to describe every duration in minutes or seconds.
Right.
I find overwhelming. But.
Sorry. I was just trying to see what it did.
Well, I have to also think the specific wording also would mean that if the fight's going to last 10 minutes or an hour or something like that, something's got to fade eventually.
Right. That's the end of the dragon's turn. Askra.
How down are you, Braun? Not terribly. 12, 0. All right. I'm going to lumber over. I'm going to grab Waylon. I'm going to drag her onto the shore.
Okay. She's not unconscious, but she is for the moment unable to do anything.
Right. Revert so that I can take out my potion of greater healing and tip it down her throat. Doing, what is that, 44 plus something? Or 46?
4d4 plus 4. Yeah. 4d4 plus 4.
Giving her 11 back.
does not cure the stun. She's still going to lose this next turn. But it's your bonus action. Island is no longer stunned, but she loses the turn. Also no longer wounded.
Mhm.
Fine.
Okay. Brian is not going to get up, but he is going to carefully start to crawl towards where he thinks Jasper is.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Are you attempting to sneak?
What?
You can move. Are you attempting to sneak, or are you using your action to go further?
Yeah. Can I use my action to sneak?
Sneak. Yes, you can. So make a stealth check.
Sure.
Dragon takes its head back around. Wait a minute. Did it already get its breath weapon back? Not use it?
Thought so.
Yeah, and I bit Waylon instead. It is going to. I mean, it sees you.
Oh,
It's gonna breathe fire. And
yeah.
honestly, I think being prone actually gives you disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Does it?
I think it does. I think by the rules it does. Now, situationally, if you were behind something, I would absolutely say being prone would help. You're out in the open.
Yep. You know, 3
And
kids.
look at the, I mean, now you would know that, so I'd let you not be prone if you would like.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I would stand up.
Actually, it doesn't affect saving throws.
Oh.
It'll
Well,
be the
as
same
that
anyway.
dragon is coming back,
You were crawling, but then it starts lumbering in, and you get scared and stand up and start running.
I'm going to use Tides of Chaos as I'm stand up and start running, to
Advantage.
gain advantage on this. Yeah.
Right, so it's stepping forward, so it can get everyone. Let's just step forward again.
Lovely.
So everyone make a dexterity saving throw. Ron gets advantage.
14.
14. Let me see if that beats it. You just barely succeed. 14 is the DC.
Let me do Wellen real quick. Forgot I was calling her.
Oh. This is gonna be. So half of 29. Yeah, so you're into 14 if you succeeded, 29 if you didn't.
Alright. Brian is at 0 again.
I think
Waylon's at 0 too.
Wellen is at 0
and
too.
I'm pretty sure Jasper is at 0.
How? 17 didn't.
17? Oh, that was a 17. So yeah, you're the last one standing. You take.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't get to give you a total party kill. But...
No. This is exciting. You're I thought that I got confused about the dex saves. So injury. No, you're still wounded, Ron. So you actually don't take the damage. You take a death strike.
Okay.
And it'll end its turn there. Escrow.
All right.
Looking pretty hurt. It's got
Yep.
blood dripping out of its huge mouth. Several wounds around it, arrows sticking out of its face.
All right. First off, Braun took a death strike.
He did.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on him.
And Waylon, before you decide what you're doing, I'm going to say Waylon also took. Waylon went to 0, and her injury, I'm going to say at this point, is to fall unconscious.
Got it.
This is her third.
Yep. Yeah, it still will be Braun on this one. Actually, I've got to. Man, I'm losing track of spell slots here. Yeah, it will be Healing Word on Braun.
And recovers 6 health points, and you're no longer wounded. So your injury remains.
Okay.
And no,
Your scar injury.
a level 2 Thunder Wave, which requires.
You're too far away. You're too far away for Thunderwave.
I am too far away. I'll run up and do that to this level.
All right. You can do that without hitting Braun.
Do you still have the flaming orb?
Yes. I have not broken concentration as far as I can tell. Although if you
But
want
you
me
have
to
used your
if you want me to roll con saves multiples for all the damage.
Oh, I forgot universally, so next time it comes, I'll do
Okay.
it. But we don't need to report on that.
All right.
Be too many.
So the Thunder Wave's like what? Constitution saving throw against 14?
Right, Constitution saving throw. Natural 1. Plus 5, but not enough, I don't think. No. 7.
Okay, 17 damage and 10-foot pushback.
All right.
Sheesh.
Sending a picture in Discord.
Oh boy. Wow.
It had 16 health.
That means we're all pretty
Does
ragged.
that also hit Braun?
No, I think you can make it not hit Braun because it's a 15-foot cube, but it doesn't. You can, as long as its cube is touching you at any point. So you could draw it like.
Oh right,
this.
right. Right. Okay, I was picturing it as a cube with the face against Jasper, but yeah, that sounds okay. Oh, yeah.
It slumps into the acid.
Oh my god. God.
That was so close to right away.
Oh, man.
You immediately begin taking a short rest.
Yeah. Yeah. No kidding.
Oh my God.
Eventually, the tree stops burning. Um, you can explore the rest of the cavern, including this little area up here, where you find a surprisingly meager dragon's hoard.
Mm-hmm.
Some things that it took from, yeah, is up in the top right. Some things it took from lair of Explicatophilus. Some things it's gathered by way of its lizard folk servants. But so there's like slightly over 1,000 gold worth of goods in here. You were expecting to find more, given how angry it was at the prospect of you taking its gold.
Right.
It seems like it was a fairly young black dragon, even though it's grown since you last saw it. So it likely, between right now what you gather and later on when you do a little more research, it probably was lying low for a couple 100 years,
Right.
going to attempt to build out its domain and gather more treasure, dig its lair deeper, and sort of establish itself before it started coming out of its cave. So it was sort of beginning a several 100 years long project here, but because of your contacts, because you are sort of friendly with the druids and the people in this area, we're able to nip it in the bud.
Wow. Yeah.
Couple 100 years, that thing would be unstoppable.
All right.
I would love to do an elder dragon, just an elder dragon fight, just to see how hard it is.
No.
All right. Three rounds. Let me see how much damage we not even an ancient. Let's see an adult black dragon.
Oh man.
Well, first of all, once you get to an adult black dragon, you start dealing with legendary actions and resistances and stuff.
Yeah.
19 armor, class, almost 200 HP. Breath weapon, 12d8 acid. Yeah.
Well, that was one of the things my girlfriend went
60
through.
foot.
Like, my girlfriend's group years ago, she told me of a story where her group like put together level 20 characters just to see how unbalanced it was in like 4th edition or something like that, and they were just blown away with how easy it became or something like that. Like, oh man. So
You gotta start homebrewing monsters at that point.
Wow. Cool.
Brian has one more healing potion that he's just a basic healing potion that is going to pour down Welland's throat. I'm assuming we
you have.
we all survive at this point, but still.
It's the thought that counts.
I'd say you're ready to take 141.
Jasper, I don't usually think of you as the heavy hitter, but you had some really great moments.
Well, I didn't think of you as the one to always miss. That grasping hand didn't work until like the third try, it seemed like.
That was a turning point though, when that hand came in.
Yep, I should have probably stayed in my little nook there and just kept the hand going. That would have been enough. But
Are dragons usually the ones you have to whittle down like this?
Asking me?
Yeah.
I mean, they got a lot of health
True.
and really high armor, and the grown-ups have a lot of resistances too, I think.
Right.
Oh no, I'm looking at them now, and they don't actually.
Yeah. Man.
you'd probably need like a prep time in order to even have a chance at taking down a larger dragon. Like we just kind of stumbled across this one and was like, oh god, okay, we'll try to
Yeah.
take it down.
A lot more strategy, I would think.
Yeah.
All right. Man.
All right, I'm gonna get off.
Yeah, it's
This was
1
this
a.m.
is
or
good.
something there, so.
It is 1 a.m. Yeah, I legit don't know who would win the fight. Might be up to luck and good decisions.
All right.
If something happens like the first fight that like really easily wins it,
Mhm.
you know, a lucky something, I might do it again and outlaw that specific spell or whatever
Okay.
to see like, okay, well, not because it was cheating or anything, but just to see a different thing happen. You know?
Sure.
No, I don't even know what that would be. So, yeah, they're not finished yet, so that'll be a little bit before
That's
we
all
can
right.
do that. But
That's all
I
right.
pretty much got it planned out.
Cool. All right.
See you guys.
Looking
See you
forward
guys
to it.
later. Oh,
Yeah.
one more thing.
Sure.
I've been, I mentioned I've been reading the other system, Call of Cthulhu, and I mentioned to both of you, but I don't know if you remembered, Sean. Against the Flames is a really cool way to learn if you're curious. It would also be okay to just learn while we're actually playing. Way, basically what it is.
Okay.
It's just choose your own adventure. I mean, it's obviously it's horror, and if the title gives you any indication of some of the possible ways in which you might horribly die, not too graphic, I don't think. But I think the adventure that I'll probably run is, I can't remember what it's called. It's some haunted house thing. It's like a classic.
Okay.
It's one of the classic ones that people start with.
Very cool.
Right, so now I'm gonna go. Bye.
Yep. Take care.
GG.
You too. Yeah.
Wow.
I need to think up on this Call of Cthulhu though.
Yeah, me too.
I totally
Yeah.
printed out a character sheet for this Into the Flames solo thing because it does go into the whole like now on your character sheet write in this and this and this and
Huh.
roll up your stats by doing this and go on to page 300 or something like that. Flip to page 52 and continue the story from there. So it's pretty cool, but yeah, it's one of those I need to just sit down and do it. So, but I'll try to get that done too. Just so we have somewhere to start from and not flounder too much at the beginning.
Mm.
All right, I should get going too. I've got some stuff later tonight. So
Yeah. Right.
Take care. Thanks for playing.
Oh, it was fun.
Yeah.
It was good to get back in the group.
Exactly my thought too.
Yeah, refresher.
All right.
All right.
Take care.